2 3. The stream should be back up online. So apparently what happened was Fortnite for some reason just crashed on me, and then I tried reloading Fortnite, and the problem is with Fortnite I was getting some error codes, so I don't know what's going on. So I guess for now we'll be back to Borderlands. That's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? I actually find it super interesting too. You can actually start streaming right from the loading screen of Borderlands, which is interesting. They don't block it off. You would think they'd block it off. Trying to see if I can get chat back up too. Something happened in chat. I'm trying to get the stream back up so I can get to the chat room. Yeah, stream literally froze on me. Or it broke because I was having problems with Fortnite, and now I'm getting a weird error code. You know why I'm getting an error code? Well, at least you're here watching me play something. That's all that matters. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, honestly. It just sucks. I really don't know what to play, but Borderlands is my comfort food, though. You know it's true. You cannot tell me. You cannot deny that. That's like the game that I love to play. Do you have like a go-to game? Wasn't it Mario Kart? This game is just not good to watch, though. I can admit it, though. You're just literally watching someone shoot a gun. I mean, it's true with Fortnite, but at least at Fortnite, the anticipation of you trying to get first place is like why people watch it, and the fact you can play with random strangers. Okay, gotta move my face cam real quick. Definitely gotta move the face cam. Okay, let's see here. Advanced settings. Let's see here. Because it blocks my health bar. Let's see here. Audio sharing, camera video sharing. Upper left. Brightness. Contrast. Okay. That's funny, you can have transparency. So if you have like a green screen, very interesting stuff. That's also why I'm super excited for next generation, because who knows what the software is going to bring. That's one thing I wish Nintendo would focus more on, but I understand the power of the system just flat out sucks. So they can't literally have better, like stuff on the software, like more features. They care more about the hardware's features, like motion controls, or like a portable system, or like the Wii U, they had a gamepad. Give me a second here. My eye's very itchy. I wish I had some people to play this with. I don't think this game's cross-platform. I gotta go defeat the stupid boss. I hate this boss. Oh, this freaking... I'm actually like really surprised that you're like the only person I know that always watches spoilers for games. Like you don't care. Is it because you're not buying the game, or is it because the game that you watch you would play anyway, regardless? Like Borderlands is a game you should play regardless, even if you see spoilers, because it's about the actual fun of shooting the gun. I think you said you didn't want to see spoilers for Horizon Zero Dawn. What the heck? This is a load of crap. Did you see this? I went down like in 1 second. At least the enemies for Second Wind are very easy. Y'all just stick to my Borderlands. Forget it, even though Fortnite have an error code. If the error code fixes, I'll probably keep playing this, whatever. Game changes for time to time. MK8, COD, Mobile, Infinity Warfare, Borderlands 2, depends on my mood. Wait, you still play Borderlands 2? I've never seen you play that. I mean recently. I've only seen you play that, like way back in the day. You can actually live and be content with that compared to this. This is not much of a better game than Borderlands 2. It still is, but it's not like miles better. Like you're missing something. Oh my god, this boss is the worst. My guns literally do nothing. Somebody on my Twitter feed just recently played the DLC. I don't know, trying to ask them if the DLC was worth it in this. It's hella cheap. It's like 14 bucks. That's the price of some indie games. Right now, it's the price of a full-blown game on this sale since it's going to the 5th. The PSN sale. You can really buy GTA 5 or something crazy for like $15. Dude, come on, do damage. He's glitching, he's glitching. Did you see that? He's through the wall. What the hell? He's through the wall. Did you see that? Why is the Oh, I hate this. I hate this because I never remember like where the edges are. The edges of the screen. So I end up falling off a lot.
Move out.
So do you play like any traditional like RPGs? I don't think I've ever seen you play like a traditional RPG. Or maybe RPGs in general. Maybe not like turn-based, but like any RPGs really. Are you not like an RPG fan? It's okay if you're not. I mean, I understand RPGs aren't for everybody. And most RPGs have long stories. And a lot of cutscenes too you may not want to deal with. And a lot of dialogue too. Oh my god, why do I keep falling? Oh my god. I keep falling. Stupid PlayStation. I'll never understand why it says someone's talking in stream when no one is actually talking. I'll never understand that. I went into mech. No, you cannot deny me. This game's stupid. I went into the mech. Did you not see that? I feel like my mech's not doing a lot of damage either. This guy literally has the biggest health bar I've seen. Or maybe my build's just super bad. Hold on. No, I'm on air. What's going on? Do I have to reload my stream or what the hell? Skyrim, Borderlands, Fallout, they're all RPGs, yeah. I guess they are. No, they are RPGs. You just don't play like the ones I think of. Like Final Fantasy or like any of like the turn-based ones, I guess, or you know, more traditional ones, not like modern day ones that are like open world ones, I guess. That's what I meant, yeah. More traditional RPGs. Stream back up. It looks like the stream was screwed up on my end. I'm just sitting here thinking about a documentary I saw about food. I watched it last night, and it's actually funny. The documentary had what's his name, Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. And no, it wasn't the one about bodybuilding, because I know he's in a bodybuilding one on Netflix, I think, like Pumped Up or Pump Iron or something. It was one about like the food industry. Like, it was talking about the quality of food and what you should be eating and what you should not be eating. I don't really want to discuss that because it's hard to determine what you should and should not be eating. But it's very interesting that they had Arnold Schwarzenegger on it. I don't actually know the name of the documentary though, because it was just on when I came in the room. So I'm gonna go in the mech now. I played Final Fantasy VIII, just either play on Game Boy Advance or don't have time for long stories. I didn't know you played Game Boy before. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard you talk about the original Game Boy. Or Game Boys in general. Maybe not original, but like the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. I didn't know you were a handheld gamer. Well, no. I know you like Vita, but I didn't know in general. Like you played Game Boys. I remember I used to have all the old Game Boys, but like I donated them. I had the Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP. You've seen all those though. I made a video talking about my retro video game collection. Oh, this is my best run so far. Oh my god, my mech's not gonna come up in time. I know it. I'm gonna die. That's dumb. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I'm not gonna make this. Hurry up and reload my shield. I have such a bad shield delay for my recharge, my shield recharge. The delay is horrible. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall! I swear if I fall. If I fall, I am done for. Look how big my shield is though. Pretty beefy. You know what's funny actually? I saw a post from IGN on Twitter, and they were literally just talking about Borderlands, more specifically Gearbox. They were talking about the first game that Gearbox ever made was the Brotherhood games. Or not Brotherhood. Those games that are like old time World War shooters. Brothers in Arms, I think, something like that. That's pretty interesting because I've seen that series before. But like when I was a kid, I wasn't interested in World War shooters. Oh my god, I'm in the I'm in the acid. Get me out the acid. I'm gonna die. I know I have a feeling I'm gonna go down. And you're asking why, I think I said this before, why my health bar on the bottom is so low is because I traded my shield for health. I traded my health for shield. It's a skill in my tree, one of my trees. So it looks like I'm low on health, but I'm not. I can't pick up any more health. No, I'm gonna fall, Shit, I gotta run. Okay, this boss is not as bad as I thought it would be. Let me know if my stream's working. It looks like I can't connect to the stream. Like my actual device can't connect for some reason. Oh, I'm gonna go down. I'm going. Oh my god. Okay, this boss was actually more easier than I thought. I can't believe I had so many problems prior to this this time facing the boss. Okay, my stream looks like it's been going on this whole time. It's just my device can't connect. You know what I was thinking of too earlier? I was thinking of how one of the games that are coming out this year is actually Cyberpunk 2077. And apparently from what I've seen, I didn't know this, but Cyberpunk 2077 is actually a shooting game. Like a first-person shooting game too. The one with Rihanna Keys. You know that, but that's interesting. I know a lot of people are excited for Cyberpunk. Is that game going to be open world? Because Borderlands is not open world, that's the thing. You would think I would like Fallout more though, because Fallout's open world. Like truly open world. But this game, not so much. It's like broken up into sections. Not that that's a bad thing. 'Cause I like this game more than Fallout, but I like open world games in general. Oh, I got Iridium. I haven't seen that in a long time. Anything here? What is this? A car update, I think. I think that's a car update. Isn't that for the car, like for the vehicle? Because I know they have vehicle mods or whatever. I don't see anything good here. Everything's poo. Okay, this one actually has good damage though. Okay, generic shotgun, but I'll take it. I mean, if it does more damage. Okay, yeah, there's something definitely wrong with the viewer count on YouTube. It's always whacked up. Also, feel free to literally talk about anything you want. I'm down to pretty much talk about anything, as long as it's not too R-rated. I don't really want to keep my stream I don't want to keep my stream G-rated. I can go a little bit higher. Just I don't want anything crazy like politics or anything. I don't actually like that stuff. I mean, I don't mind it, but not in like a stream environment because we don't want to talk about our opinions on that. That could be literally. Ooh, what's that? Is that a assault rifle? Nah. I still need to keep this legendary, even though the legendary does like lower damage than some other guns, because it's legendary. I wish the legendaries would scale with you for some reason. No gun in this game scales. Okay, we'll go. Ugh. A long grinding session. What is this? I don't. Actually, I think I remember this part from my other playthrough.
Is indeed connected to the Prometheus vault you opened, as well as Pandora, and a fourth vault symbol I do not recognize. Could Tyrese be telling the truth?
This area specifically, for some reason, reminds me of an area in Halo, one of the Halos. I think Halo 1, actually, when you're inside a building. I hated Halo 1 for one reason. I got stuck so many times. There's like 2 areas in Halo 1 that suck so bad. You may not know exactly what I'm talking about, but they're inside buildings. And there's one, I think, at the very end, like close to the end, where you have to worry about the flood. And yeah, if you haven't played Halo 1, I can't help you with spoilers, because you should have already played it by now. And nor do I think anyone cares about Halo 1 spoilers. Halo 1's really old. And nor am I really spoiling anything interesting. So how do I get back to tennis?
The Calypsos just took tennis.
No, damn it! Vault Hunter, I need you back on Sanctuary now.
I have no idea how, oh, okay, never mind. I'll say I have no idea, but the marker wasn't coming up until just now. Okay. How much money do I have, too? I really want to know how much money I have. Why? I'm trying to see if I can get those upgrades. You know, from Marcus in Sanctuary. Let's see. Oh, okay, I only have 16,000. I need to sell a whole bunch of stuff off. Let me go check this loot. Maybe there's something that's worth a lot of money. Okay, guess not. Nah, I'm gonna go. Huh, it looks like Monster Hunter just updated for me. Huh. Something about the DLC? That's weird. I don't think I had that installed. Or I wasn't trying to install that. Floating tomb. So what would I be doing in Floating Tomb? I'm already in Floating Tomb. Do you not see this? Why did it say I have to go back to Floating Tomb? I'm already in here. And now it's telling me to fast travel somewhere else. Return to Sanctuary. That's weird. Oh, it's covering it. My face cam's covering the mission. Okay, there we go. That's very weird. I didn't see it. I knew you had to go back to Sanctuary. I just wanted to make sure that the marker was on the map for Sanctuary. That's why. Man, they have... I have a feeling, though, changing the topic, still gaming, because I usually talk about gaming, but changing it, I have a feeling Nintendo's going to do a Direct real soon. They need to do a Direct. It's been dry. The last Direct we had was in September. I think it's about time for a Direct. I want a Direct. I might stream the Direct for the first time. That would be fun. If anyone's down to watch that. I know a lot of people stream their reactions. But I usually like doing videos after the fact. I always do them every single time. Because those Nintendo Direct are usually kind of hype. But then a lot of times, like, there's been so many times in the past, or a couple times in the past, where a lot of them are based around, like, RPGs. And I'm not too big of a fan of, like, traditional RPGs. Like, non-open world RPGs. Like, shooters, or, like, Skyrim types. I'm more into those types than more, like, traditional. Like, turn-based and things like that. Is my chat room busted? Cause it keeps saying on my PlayStation you can't see it again. I told you this many times. It keeps coming up and saying there's a new message in stream. It's weird. I don't want a Direct unless they have game dropping the same day or within a month at most. Yeah, I understand that feeling too because you can't get them, but I at least like to know what's out there. For me, anyway. Because we don't know what's 2020. We literally don't know anything, except for like like 2 games, Animal Crossing, and like this month is gonna be that Fire Emblem, some JRPG game that was on Wii U, and then that's about it. Literally, we don't know nothing. I just want to know something. But I understand the feels though. Let me see if I can sell some guns, or I'm gonna sell some guns here. Sell something. That gives me a lot of money. I have all these mods. Why do I save all these mods? I might try an unlimited ammo build actually, since I have money. I want to see what unlimited ammo build would actually give me. Oh, we got an Indie Direct. That's the thing. We got it like a month ago. We just got one of those. I think we got it in early December, I do believe. What'd they show? Because I don't actually watch those, to be fair. I don't normally. And the last one before that one was really weird because it was like based in Europe, and I didn't see it in America because I'm in America. That's weird. Isn't that weird? Oh, you want another one? That's interesting. But yeah, the next one's probably going to be an actual Direct, unfortunately. But I understand. There's some good indie games. I can't believe that one indie game that got really popular, and it actually, I think, won an award maybe, or at least was nominated or something, was that Untitled Goose Game. I saw so many people playing Untitled Goose Game. Like, why is that game even popular? Is it because it's weird? Doesn't look fun, but I've never played it. Oh, claim loot. I forgot about this machine. Oh, shit. Are these legendary? Holy shit, are these legendary, dude? Look. Oh my god. These have to be legendary. Oh shit, this is crazy. Look at this. I don't think I ever had this, because on my first playthrough I didn't care about legendaries. Okay, this has to be legendary. This is sick. Except, oh damn! It turns into a mini turret. Holy sh! Oh my god. You can have multiple. This is badass. You not see this right now? This is the sickest gun in the entire game. I do know for a fact I already seen this from like the trailer or like people showing it, but they have a gun that shoots guns literally, which is crazy too. But this is, oh my god, this is definitely the best legendary. That without a doubt. I'm gonna go respect, but I'm gonna sell this shotgun off though. Holy smokes, I'm like nerdgasming right now. That's nuts. That gun is nutty. It's pretty sick. You can't. There's probably maybe even cooler ones, but I gotta sell the shotgun. see here with that shotgun. Be quiet, Marcus. It's funny I get these two Marcuses confused because there's a Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War, the main character. I don't know if he's still part of Gears of War, but he was the main character. At least in 1, 2, and 3 it was. I think it's because it's charming game, not offensive, kind of like a puzzle trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, you're talking about Untitled Goose Game, I do believe. Okay. Tenacious Lowlife. What am I looking for? Trying to sell some stuff that I don't actually need. I really need to go through and just look at what all these class mobs are. I might do it now because I'm in Sanctuary. We're gonna waste time. We're gonna spend a lot of time looking at the class mods so I know what I need. Let's see here. Okay. A gun, and it looks like a bottle. Okay, let's go to the. It should just tell you what it is right off the bat, like what skill it's supposed to be. A gun and a bottle. I forgot what it was again. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Have to go ahead and look at here. Okay, a machine gun, like a turret looking thing, and a bottle. I don't think they tell you, do they? Pretty sure they don't. Yeah, it just says 1 experimental mutations and scorching RPMs. But as far as I know, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell you like what those skills do actually. A bottle. Okay, here it is. Moses gained increased fire and critical hit damage on Iron Bear. Gain increased hardpoint damage. Don't know what hardpoint is. Then there's a bottle. A bottle. Something about a bottle. It's not on this skill tree. It must be on this skill tree. Yeah, here we go. Bottle. Whenever most Iron Bear scores a cruel hit, they do. Okay, I don't like any of those. I think I'm gonna. I might sell it. I'm trying to debate if I want to sell it. Yeah, I'll probably just sell that class mod. Where is it? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sell that class mod. I don't actually like it. Where's the class mod? Please tell me the class mod's around here. I just seen it. I'm losing myself. Where is it? Gun capsules and a fire. A gun capsules and a skull. Okay, let's go into the build and see what it's supposed to be if I need to keep it. Whoops. Gun capsules and a bottle. A gun capsule. No, these and a skull. Here we go. Kill skill. Killing an enemy grants Moses a stack of Drowning in Brass. For each stack of Drowning Brass, Moses' fire rate is reduced. I might just keep a lot of those actually. Who knows? Because I need to look up a build, like a good build. But for now, I'm respecking. That's sad though that gun does more damage than the legendary. That's sad. It even does more than this other legendary. What a joke. Isn't that sad? That's so sad. Oh, I just had this gun. That's the thing. I've had that gun. Okay, I'm gonna go respec. Let's see what I can do on my build. Damn, it's pretty expensive to respec now. It's getting to the point where I have to be careful. That's a lot of money. I can use that for like more ammunition for my guns, or I can increase the leveling cap for my ammunition. Let me see here. Respec time, yes. I think I'm gonna go back to bottomless mags. Sort of retribution, bottomless mags. Moses. Occasionally, Moses and Iron Bear shoots will deal additional. I'll put. I have to put 5 in one of them. 5 there. Let's see what else I want to put. Increase Moses and Iron Bear while moving. That one's kind of cool, but it felt weird to run and shoot at the same time. This one's all about having unlimited ammo, pretty much. So I guess I'll try it. I'm gonna go try 2 flamethrowers. Because why not? That's for minigun, that's for isn't that for the flamethrower? That should be for the flamethrower. Salamander, yeah. That's the salamander. Yes, the salamander. So why can't I use that? Oh, because I'm not down the skill tree yet. I have to be down the skill tree. Hold on. Increase Moses and iron barrels and yeah, definitely, of course. Well, how many points do you need to get down there? Seriously, I still can't get down there? I have to put one in that whether I like it or not. That's what's weird about Borderlands. You end up putting points in the skills you don't actually like just to get down the skill tree to get to other ones. Now I can use that. Thank you. Flamethrower. Required minigun. Let's see here. Moses can. Oh, there's the one. Moses can sprint and shoot at the same time. You have. That's the. Oh my god. I hate Borderlands for that. You have to. Moses gains increased fire rate, but the thing is, I'm using flamethrower. I'll just put 4 on that. So maybe I should just go minigun. Well, I guess I can do a mixture of both. Actually, you're right. I can always mix it up. I'll do a mixture since I have this skill, and then I have the one for the flames. That they do more damage and they actually help out each other. Or they help each arm. So I don't want that. I don't basically want this one to go to waste, if that makes sense. Increase Moses' magazine size. Definitely. I'll just do the bottomless mags because equipped with the same weapons on Iron Bear increases the damage they do. You have to use it. Moses gain increased damage as their magazine empties. Huh. Very interesting. Next rank, some of the road variation. Moses gain infinite ammo for a few seconds after exiting Iron Bear. So that's a reason to. Oh my god. SUV. What is COV gun? Yes, I can finally get bottomless mags. Moses constantly regenerates ammo for a currently equipped weapon. That's gotta be pretty sick. Oh hell, that's actually sick. I like shooting in this game, so that's actually hella sick. 1440th? I'm trying to check the ammo. I'm trying to see how that actually works, maybe. Wait, how does that work? Stream died? What the hell? I'm streaming on the console. Oh, it says I'm still live. What the hell? It says I'm on air. Am I not live? What the hell? Are you kidding me? That's so weird. That's so weird it keeps dying. That's so weird it keeps dying. I can hear myself. I can definitely hear myself right now. That's so weird it keeps dying. I can hear myself. I can definitely hear myself right now. That's so weird it keeps dying. You might be hearing a little echo, but besides that, it should be live. You might be hearing a little echo, but besides that, it should be live. You might be hearing a little echo, but besides that, it should be live. Okay, I'm definitely live. I don't care what anything says, because I can see myself. Okay, I'm definitely live. I don't care what anything says, because I can see myself. Okay, I'm definitely live. Okay, I'm live. That's so weird. I wanted to check that skill out again. Let me go buy more ammo slots, I mean, or...
Buy this thing and hold more stuff. You know you want to. Vault hunters need to
Shotgun SDU.
carry more with an SDU.
SMG ammo. Shotgun SDU.
Better buy up the rest quick.
I'm gonna go ahead and get the rest of those weapons and sell them. But yeah, stream's definitely up, I can see it. There's also another legendary here. For now, I have to sell this stuff. Oh, that's weird. I have two weapons that actually shoot like turrets on the ground when you throw it. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sell all this stuff. Okay, it's equipped.
Staring at it won't change the price, friend.
I'm almost close to 5,000 to get my assault rifle ammo back up. I mean, I already have a shit ton of I already have a lot of SMG ammo. I have a lot of SMG ammo. But it won't hurt to have more, right? That's hella funny when you throw this gun. It says like, it feels like you're like damaging it. So it's like ow, 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 ow. It feels like he's actually getting hurt. That's funny. But this gun I don't actually want. And that could be annoying to shoot after a while. There's a gun in the gungeon that's like that. It's just like bullets, like R or something. Or it says bullet, bullet, bullet. It's funny. I wonder if they got that from here in the gungeon. Let's see here. Okay, now I'm at 9,000. I had another legendary though. $133. Okay. Maybe I'll upgrade pistol ammo? No, pistol ammo has a lot too.
You're gonna need more space, so buy it already.
SMG or an assault rifle ammo? Hard to tell. I'll just go with assault rifle for now. I'll just stick with bottomless mags. I think I like that skill tree. I'm gonna pick this bad boy up. Okay, we should be good to go. Now I should be able to move over to the next mission. Let me see if I can turn up the volume on my end, actually. Okay, that's good. I gotta get down there somehow. Talk to Lilith. So where is Lilith? Huh. I don't remember where she went to. Looks like she's in a different galaxy. Testing 1, 2, 3. Stream still back up? Yeah, it looks like stream's still up. Oh, I forgot I could run and shoot. I had that enabled. I forgot that was a skill I enabled. Running and shooting. That's why she's running all weird. Okay, let's go to the next planet. So where am I supposed to be going? I'm not gonna fast travel, I mean. Is this Pandora from Borderlands 2, I do believe?
You're heading to an outpost called Roland's Rest. Vaughn will be there.
Please give me a vehicle. Okay.
Hi, hello? I'm alive! For now. It seems Iridian professors are like vault keys. Everyone wants a piece. Gallows humor aside, a rescue would be quite welcome, as I'm to be tortured and killed for the amusement of the crowd. I still have some tricks up my sleeve, but I fear using them would only change the method of my death.
Whoa, that psycho is sporting a great hat. I want it. Get it for me, recruit. Just go talk to him. He seems reasonable enough.
Greetings, chum. How does the day find you?
Whoa!
That's a COV echo transponder. Who knows what kind of nefarious broadcast they might be sending with that thing. Climb up there and destroy it.
Get good or get dead, scrub.
Wow, these enemies are very low level.
Go on, climb up there.
You are now under mine.
You know you can climb up there, right? I know you can climb, even though you don't have my powerful robot clamps. You can do it. Go on, climb up there.
I wonder how I'm supposed to climb up there.
You know you can climb up there, right?
Be quiet, I honestly know that. Okay.
I know you can climb, even though you don't have my powerful robot clamps. You can do it. And pick up the antenna.
Okay, it looks like the antenna's on that box. On the last box. Okay, here we go. It's in the same area. So weird. I thought it like fell or something, but I guess not.
Can't go wrong with a claptrap classic. TM.
I shouldn't be killing these enemies. You know these enemies don't give me enough enough XP. Okay, I need the vehicle. This mission sucks. Sorry if I'm not talking too much. This mission literally sucks. I've always hated driving the vehicle around in Borderlands. I kid you not, it's not that fun. Because look at this. Look at this. Yeah, it's been up for a while. I don't know if I had issues or what, but it's working. I mean... I have so many missions now, I'm just confused where I'm supposed to be going. I didn't get a notification after the error message. Oh, that's weird. I should be up for now, I mean. Unless something goes wrong again. But I highly doubt something's gonna go wrong. Or maybe it will, who knows. The next stream I'm pretty sure is going to be that stream I did where I was talking about games. I still want to make that list. But I haven't had a chance to fix my PC issues. Like I said, I want to do some more IRL stuff. Or at least like talking streams. Those are actually pretty fun. At least for me, they can be pretty good. As long as my computer doesn't give me stream problems. So what planet am I supposed to be going to? I might have to move the, oh my God. There's no good spot in this game for the face cam. Okay, I guess I'm in the right... What the heck? Meet Abdul. Then where is she? It's saying that she's on the map. Do you see this? It's saying that she's on a new planet, it appears like, because it's the fast travel, but then when you fast travel, I don't see anything. I seriously don't see anything. Why is it bringing up that? This is so bad. This is, you see, this is so bad. It's not clear. Or maybe I'm just not doing something. I'm probably not doing something right, to be honest. I'm definitely not doing something right. Because if I was doing something right, I wouldn't be having this much problem. But I'm literally having the worst problem right now. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where to go. Sanctuary? Okay, she must be in Sanctuary. Yeah, it looks like she's in Sanctuary as far as I'm aware. I'm gonna do all these missions so I can clear the missions in the game. They really need to make it more clear what the main mission is. Because I feel like you can get lost by not knowing what the main mission is. I guess just don't ever pick up side missions. But then if you don't pick up side missions, I feel like... I feel like some people would want to do the side missions. But then if you pick them up, you can get confused. And now it's time to go to another planet? Look at this. This is so bad. So where am I fast traveling to? I gotta move the map. I gotta move my face cam no matter what. I can't see it. I have to move the camera. Hell, I guess lower left. Okay, we back. I'm gonna go ahead and move the face cam for now. I know I can't see my health, but I can't see where I can't see where to fast travel. I'll just keep moving it back and forth if I have to. Okay, map. Am I supposed to be going to Eden 6? So where is this witch's brew? Do I have to look up a guide? Please don't tell me I have to look up a stinking guide. I hate looking up stinking guides. I was on that other mission though. I'm gonna go and stop complaining and go to the whoops. I'm gonna go to what is this? I'm gonna try to bring up this main mission. I apologize, I'm just complaining, but there's a main mission, blood drive. Okay, now it makes more sense. Go to Devil Razor. Okay, I apologize. I have no reason to complain. No reason to complain. You have to go to the you have to look at the actual your actual inventory to see if it's the main mission or not. I want to make this clear. It looks like I'm complaining, but I really have no reason to complain. So where do I go? Where do I go? It's still not too clear. Okay, it's definitely in Pandora. The droughts. Okay. Okay, it's in the droughts. I apologize. I want to make this clear again. I keep repeating myself, but yes, I'm just losing it. You have to look on your actual inventory to find a mission. Once you look on your map, you should know where it is. It's not gonna be that hard. I just keep pressing the D-pad, switching missions real quick, but that's not the way to do it. So yeah, I apologize for complaining about that. There's no reason I should have complained. They make it fairly obvious if you go to the your inventory to check the mission. Okay, let's stop talking about that. Let's go ahead and get this whatever. whatever a mission I'm supposed to be doing. I also really hate the fact that the character that I am is just not good. I don't like it anymore. Moses is not good. Her ability is boring. It's a freaking mech. You would think it'd be fun to go around in a mech, but it's not. It's literally not that fun. I'm admitting it right now. You see your sanctuary. I need a car, right? I need a car. Gotta check the map to see where I'm actually. Okay, going the wrong direction. Going the wrong direction is definitely not a good idea. Obviously, don't follow the arrow on the map. Whatever you do, don't follow the little diamond on the map. I'm just gonna go straight around. I think going straight around is my best option. There was a little jump back there. I felt like I could use. Let me also go ahead and put the face cam back on the top left. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's literally all I need to put it right there. Okay, am I going the right direction still? Yes, I am. It's just going to be a very long time until I get there for a while. Okay, it looks like it's just right over there.
Looks like the COB have been busy on Pandora. That's the way to Devil's Razor. You're gonna have to smash through.
That's funny, she said smash through and then look, she just blows it up. That's very funny. And now the enemies are scaling like they should. They're back to 26. This gun is hella sick though, you can't even deny that. I like the fact that that gun has a turret that pops out when you throw it, turn into a turret. Ooh. Oh yeah, this gun's satisfying. Very satisfying for me, at least. Okay, I'm gonna pick up that gun. My chat room, I think, is definitely busted. I don't know why that is. I hate the fact that my chat room is flat out busted. Oh, I can see your messages now. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. No, my PS4 is not hardwired, excuse me. I can't do that. I have no choice. Actually, the device I'm watching the stream on is not good. It's very bad. That probably explains why the chat room's busted. I'm switching devices right now. So I'm on a different device. I can see your messages. Can you make your face cam more transparent?
Hey, you're back!
Yeah, but then it blends in with the actual game. It looks bad. Because I don't have a green screen. Yeah, I don't have a green screen.
Good times. Oh, and then I totally murdered your siren friend.
But yeah, thankfully I can read your messages now. I apologize. I was getting messages and I couldn't see them. You know you can get the messages on the PS4, but the thing is though, then I have to play in a small box. You want to see it? Check this out. That's why I'm excited for next gen hardware. Go to advanced settings, I think. Display messages and comments, but then I play in a small box like this. See, I don't.
Yeah, your Crimson Thieves Guild is...
Does it show? Can you confirm if this shows me playing on? Hey, it shows my lapse time though, which is kind of cool. But does it show on your screen me playing in a small box? And like on air? I think it definitely does, right? I don't actually need that because I can just switch devices. Playing in a small box is very weird and very awkward. Because it feels like I'm watching somebody play on like YouTube or something. It doesn't feel right. It's not because it's small, it just feels like since it's in a box, it feels like I'm watching a YouTube video or something, like someone recording from like their camera phone. It doesn't feel right. At least the good news is it's not laggy. That's actually better. I can see you the full game. So you basically what you're saying is you'd rather see me not on the actual game, taking up space, but then I have to play in a small box. I can make my face cam smaller, like I did the other day, or transparent, but this is not good for me. Or maybe it is, but it's still weird. I still would rather me playing full screen, but if you like it, I mean... I'm just really happy because these are cool features they even allow on hardware like this. Who would have thought? Who would have thought years ago things like this would even be possible? It's cool that everybody has access to, literally. Nobody has to worry about a capture card or a PC. You just buy like an Xbox or a PlayStation. I'm not too sure how it works on the Xbox. I'm pretty sure they have some kind of similar setup. Plus, you'll probably see messages much faster. Huh, that might be it too. You are right about that. But it doesn't look that good. I wonder how you promote yourself too on the actual PlayStation, the PlayStation Share app or whatever. Because they have a section on PlayStation where it shows like literally everybody live streaming. Okay, I'll give this a go for a while anyway. I don't know how many people are willing to watch a small box. But yeah, I'm purposely killing the enemies to like do some off-screen grinding. I guess the good news is I won't need another device around, like a phone, a tablet, or like a computer. I'll try this for a little while. So if you don't mind it, I guess I'll keep going for a while. But I might end up switching back. And it's also like the fact too people know that I'm streaming on the PlayStation, because if you see this layout, you practically know if you've seen live streams before. It just bothers me. But oh well, I'll keep it, I guess. For now. You should try commenting when you get the chance again to see how fast it comes in. You should tell me if it's delayed. Your preference at the end of the day. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I know they have to put the chat somewhere on screen. They have to make the game not very small, but smaller anyway. Why doesn't it fit the whole screen? I wonder why that is. You see that? It says elapsed time. Why does it not show like a... I mean, why does it not fill the screen? Isn't that weird? This should at least let me fill... This should give me a little bit more options. Also, okay, this is a test message for how fast it shows up on my screen. And then we should do a test message where I look at my actual device. I'm going to turn on my device and you type again if you have the chance. I want to see which one is actually faster. I'm looking at my device purposely to see if there's a message. 11 to 12 seconds. Okay, I read the 11 to 12 seconds on my other device. Is it faster or slower on the device? I mean, I guess I can live off of this. It's not too bad. I guess I wouldn't need another device in the vicinity. That's the biggest plus. So which one's faster? Or maybe they might be the same. Who knows? Possible. Oh, we're back to regular Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 1 stuff. With this area, I mean. Also, random chance, do you know before you subscribe to that PlayStation, not PlayStation, that Xbox Ultimate Games Pass or whatever, do you know if they show you like what the games list is? I'm guessing not, since you have like a trial. I guess that's why whenever I look up like Hulu, Netflix, Disney Plus, you can't actually find a list of all the stuff streamable because they want you to take the trial. Isn't there a trial for that? That would be a reason for me to get it for streaming purposes. I think people who do stream should actually get that service if you have a way to get it. Because that service actually... The issue is that whatever you say, I wonder spawn until 12 seconds plus the time it takes me to think and type. Oh. There's always going to be delay regardless, no matter... Even if you have like hella fast internet. And you gotta remember, the PlayStation is actually one console, if you're not hardwired, actually doesn't have like the newest technology for the internet. I think it runs, I'm pretty tech savvy, of course. I think it runs the N, you know, like the Wi-Fi, ABG, and N, and then now we have AC, I think. I think it only runs N. I have a router that definitely supports AC, like one of the newer technologies, but N should still be pretty fast because I think N did support up to like one gig speeds, I do believe. But then I also heard that the PlayStation Network never had the fastest speeds. I know Nintendo sucks so bad. Because I was trying to download Fortnite on my Switch again, because I deleted it. And it said it took me 5 hours, and there's no way in hell it takes me 5 hours. Because when I'm hardwired on my PSN, when I can get the chance, it says like a 30 gig game when it takes like 10 minutes. So that's how you know they're lying. That's how you know that it's their servers. It's not the actual connection from my house. I know this. Because if I compare two systems and they're both hardwired, that's dumb. 5 hours. Get out of here, 5 hours. I actually heard a story where, if you're especially on you're on Wi-Fi on the Switch, I actually heard that the Joy-Cons interfere. A lot of people are saying to go to 5 gig network on the Switch, but I also know Nintendo cheaped out on the Wi-Fi card on the Switch, which is freaking ridiculous. I actually heard another story where Nintendo was literally only making like $10 a pop off of each Switch. I mean, profit is still profit, but that's not a lot of profit. So maybe like, well, you gotta buy like a cheap a Wi-Fi card for this mother and put it in here. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna notice. Let's just put that in there. And as long as they get connection and the game's still okay, then it'll be fine. I think that's actually what the case was. I still don't mind streaming like this now for some reason. I might just keep it. Screw it. Well, it might be, but it won't be a. It's hard to read the messages on here. You know why? Because there's not enough space on the screen, so it like cuts up words into like mini words. It's not the best. Well, it might be fast, but it won't be a constant. It fluctuates on Wi-Fi versus internet, which is more stable. Yeah, it just sucks too that in some situations you can't use wire. I looked up something too because I'm tech savvy. I looked up what happens if you use like a 100-foot internet cable from like different rooms. That'd be really weird and really unpractical because you'd have people tripping over it, and honestly, it just wouldn't make sense. But I actually heard you can go about maybe 100 feet or maybe 50 feet or something before the internet starts like dwindling, because you do get diminishing returns the farther the cable has to go. That is already confirmed and proven, which is interesting. But I don't think for most people that'd be practical. Definitely not practical. The one life improvement I wish Borderlands had, or one thing to make Borderlands better, especially 3, I wish they would cut out all the car sections. I hate the car section. I just want to shoot. And only that, the car is kind of clunky. I already talked about this. Car is very clunky. I wish somehow you had this game was cross-platform or something, or you owned it, because I would love to play with you. I mean, I don't know if you're down for that, but I actually was gonna get the live for this, so I told you I was gonna get the service to play this online with strangers. But the problem is, apparently I looked into it, and apparently nobody plays this with strangers. You can play with strangers with like open lobbies, but apparently nobody plays it. Like if you go to it, like you won't find any games. They all want to play with their friends, or they want to play this single player. It actually it's hard to read this, I'm telling you. It's actually super practical. I have like a 500-foot one to my office? Are you lying? You need to show that on camera, I swear. You need to show that sometime. Or at least take a picture and upload it somewhere. I need to see this. That is nuts. Does it actually work? Are you kidding me? So how many rooms do you actually have to go through? That is so crazy. That's how you know you're a nerd, when you really need that, when you really need a hard wire. That's crazy. Isn't there different types of hard wires too, like Cat 6, Cat 5, I do believe? Cause remember, you gotta be careful because you might not get one that supports all the speed, but I think nowadays most of them support like 1 gig. I'm surprised that some like hardwired or some like modems or whatever support like 10 gig speeds. Who would even in the world even have a 10 gig internet speed, like a 10 gig? I know 1 gig's barely even a thing for a lot of people. And I think here in America you can only get up to 1 gig. And yes, my city started offering 1 gig. So like Google Fiber, and I know I think AT&T has Uverse, which is like 1 gig, and then also Cox has one called like Gigablast. So they all, in my area, there's some options. But actually, I think the only option might be I think Google Fiber maybe. I haven't really looked around for different providers actually. So I don't honestly know in my area. There's one called Spectrum, I think, because my friend was talking about his IP was blocked, his IP was shit, and they were like always doing maintenance on their internet. But why do you always do maintenance on your internet? Our router is in the laundry room, so almost all of the wire is rolled up, and then it goes from the laundry room to this room, and then that still seems pretty crazy though. You need to show me that somehow. Not like the room. I don't understand if you don't want to show you like your personal life or like your area, but you need to like at least take a picture, or maybe show a video of the wire, just the wire. Like put it down like that. That is so crazy. That's how you know you're a nerd. Like, no offense, like nerds are cool and everything. Nothing wrong with that. Just the fact that you went to all this trouble, because you know most people probably wouldn't go to the trouble to do that. You know that's true. They're just like, well, we'll take the Wi-Fi and go. And you know when someone sets up their Wi-Fi at their house or their internet, because a lot of people don't know about internets. You know, you can set it up by yourself. Like, I'm tech savvy, so usually when it comes to like setting up a TV or setting up like cable TV or setting up the internet, I don't have anybody come out to my house. I just like call them over the phone to activate the stuff, because I know how to set up the box. I guarantee you, most people, when the guy comes, they're like, yeah, you really need Wi-Fi, because Wi-Fi is convenient, and they probably don't tell them anything else. And everyone who's not tech savvy probably just uses Wi-Fi. But I mean, you need Wi-Fi anyway, because devices, you can't use a wire. But I mean, even for the computer, they probably still use Wi-Fi because they don't know any better, nor they want to get a big ass cable. It's really not that exciting. But in my office, I have lots of. I'm sounding like I'm choppy, but I'm not choppy. It's just hard to read when the words are splitting up. Exciting, but in my office, I have lots of wires between work, monitors, capture, switch, laptop. Yeah. Like, you should see the area I'm in right now. It's a disaster. It's a freaking disaster. I have like 3 cameras. I have two monitors. I have 2 microphones. I have a laptop sitting. It's a mess. It's a mess. That's why I hate having technology too. It's a mess. Also, talking about random stuff, since you like tech, did you hear about how, I think I already talked about this on my channel, I don't know if you check in every day, but I talked about how Apple might be cutting the, oh shit, he's trying to kill me. I'll just walk it, I don't care. How far do I have to go anyway? Okay, maybe not too far. What I'm gonna say was, have you heard that Apple might be cutting the charging port altogether in like 2021? I actually believe that might be real, because Apple is known to cut stuff. Like, they cut the CD-ROM drive, they also cut the headphone jack, of course, and they also cut all the normal USB ports on their laptops. They don't use USB-A, like the regular standard USB port that's been used for decades. They use the USB Type-C now, so you have to buy a dongle. So I'm actually very interested to see about that technology. For me, it'd be really bad because I use my phone a lot, especially at night. So I don't know how I'd be able to charge my phone and actually use the phone while I'm charging it if it was off of like wireless charging. But then I guess people just say, don't use your phone, don't get addicted to your phone. But then there's literally people out there I've seen on like the internet that had to buy that dongle for their iPhone because they still wanted to use a wire and they wanted to charge at the same time, and they still didn't want to buy the wireless headphones. I actually heard a crazy story that, because I was at Best Buy for the holiday, and I was browsing around, so I had a gift card. It wasn't much. I had a gift card for the holidays, and I was looking around, and I actually went to the Apple section to get some stuff for like my family members. And you know what's crazy? Apparently, some guy came up to the Apple kiosk in Best Buy, and they're like, "Can I buy the Apple AirPods? The AirPods Pro to be more specific?" And apparently, the AirPods Pro were sold out. That's crazy though, because those are expensive. I'm actually surprised people are warming up to the idea that they need expensive like wireless headphones. That shows you the power of Apple. People just do not care anymore. Like, nope, I need the AirPods Pro specifically. The ones that came out in October. It's really not that... Okay, never mind. I already read that. Sorry. I have a tendency to repeat topics. Look at this. But yeah, thanks again for stopping by. It really makes the stream a lot fun, and I can talk about stuff. And it's not silent. Again, I really do appreciate it. Look at that. Is that Roland from Borderlands 2? I did like man, talking about Borderlands, it has some of the best like characters in video games. Like hands down. Like I don't know what other game has amazing NPCs that are like memorable or like recognizable. Such good. Actually, Gears of War does have pretty good characters as well. I can name like every character from Gears of War. At least the old ones. You had like obviously Marcus Phoenix. Where am I supposed to go? You had Marcus Phoenix. You had Dizzy. You had Cole. You had what's other guy who's like dark skinned and his name starts with a D. Dom. I think his name's Dom. Then you had not Coltrane. You had the guy like the guy with the mask. I think his name starts with a B. I forgot his name. Ben? Is it Ben? Hell, I don't know, but I know he had a mask. I think in 3, didn't you have like a whatchamacallit? Didn't you have like a girl character? Because I don't remember there being a girl character in Gears. But Gears had really memorable characters, actually. Maybe more so than Borderlands, actually. But no, but the characters here are pretty cool. And they are memorable. I can't think of any other franchise that have like really good characters. For at least like the actual story and stuff. Most of them don't really have too many good characters. Oh, there's a girl in Gears 4. Maybe it wasn't 3 that had a girl. It must have been Gears 4. I never played that. I know you played that. I know for a fact you played it. I'm pretty sure you did. Because you said you got it with your Xbox One S. You're still running the S, aren't you? I'm still on the fence about buying another PlayStation. Like buying a PlayStation 4 again. Man, I should have taken that deal on the holiday. You can get the PS4 Pro for like either $250 or $299. At that point, you might as well pull the trigger. And I came to the conclusion too. People always ask us a lot with technology: should you wait or should you buy it? It honestly depends on how long you have left to go and what's already currently out there. Like for instance, if you're buying like a smartphone or a tablet or a computer, like for instance, the next iPhone's not coming out until September of next year, and you haven't upgraded. If you see a deal, I would definitely say take it. You won't feel bummed. And the other thing you have to realize too is the fact that no matter when you buy your phone, you're going to be outdated anyway. So don't feel like you're burnt if you buy like an iPhone like 11, like even in May, and then the next iPhone comes out. Because if you buy the iPhone 12, the iPhone 12 is going to go out in a year anyway. So it's not like your technology is going to be new forever. Some people always have that fear, like, oh, I don't want the new one coming out and me being burnt. I think the one that you wouldn't really feel burnt on more so than like laptops or tablets. Oh, you own the Xbox One S. Yes, I thought you did. But what I was gonna say, I think the one you feel less burnt about is the fact that is consoles in general. Consoles are the ones you don't feel burnt out on because you play the games that are currently on there. There's already amazing games, and even like for instance, the next gen comes out, you still have a lot of games at your disposal. And the games never get truly old. Like, you can always play games. Games are one thing that never go outdated. You can always play them. It's not like a smartphone where eventually, like 4 or 5 years, you'll have to buy a new one because it gets laggy or like they unsupported it and it stops working or something. You know, you just pretty much play a console until it like craps out on you. You know. So what I'm saying is, people keep asking this, like, should you buy like a PS4 and Xbox One? Because they're going out this year, already confirmed. I think the answer is yes. You should still buy it. Games are super cheap, always cheap on like multi-platform consoles that share the same games like Xbox and PlayStation. And then not just that, the fact that there's still games coming out. And then also, like I said, when the next gen comes out, you'll still have a lot of games to play. And the thing is though, when every time a new gen comes out, always, usually, I don't know, not too sure about Nintendo, but at least with these ones, they support these consoles for at least like 3, 4, 5 years after the fact. They always do. And the service, they usually last a long time. Like the Xbox Live for 360 is still working. And then on top of the Xbox 360's Live still working. We also got PSN on PS3, which is still working. So yeah, I would say you should probably still buy current gen stuff. Even if it's going to be out in a year. Unless you wait until like October or something and you have like $500. If you have $300 or $400 saved up by October and then you're asking the question, obviously why would you want to? But then I can see if there's a game you wanted to play too. It all comes down to the, like, you know, the games that are on the system. So not necessarily you want to buy it day one. Maybe you want the backlog, or maybe you already have friends playing it. So there's reasons to not even buy it, even if you were asking the question like in October, should you buy it, even when we know they're coming in like November and December. But I think more people would be intrigued to actually buy the next gen if they're that close to like buying a new console and they haven't bought a new console in forever. Because that's what personally I would do, even if the library is bad. That's just me. You know. I mean, unless there's not a game on day one I really want to play, that would make sense. Because that is going to be the make it or break it. But I know a lot of people don't care about that. I remember when the PS4 and the Xbox One came out, especially the PlayStation, people were complaining all the time that it had no games. I think that was the same thing with maybe Switch or Wii U. I know Wii U had it worse than the Xbox, than the Nintendo Switch in terms of games. That's another reason why Nintendo failed last generation, because with the Switch, with the Wii U, because they had no games coming out. They had like these really bad spells where like games wouldn't come out, or like games that did come out weren't interesting. They never really had that one hard hitter, like this generation with the Nintendo Switch, you know, how they had like Breath of the Wild, or how they had like Mario Odyssey. They never really had that one hard hitter that you could really rely on. That was actually like an amazing game for a lot of people. That was actually really a game changer, that Nintendo came out swinging hard when the Switch came out. Not only was it a hybrid system, which was crazy for a lot of people, just the fact that the Switch launched with one of the biggest games of like maybe of all time. Breath of the Wild was nuts. I don't even know if there's any other console that had a game that came out that was that ambitious and that big, and it changed the franchise for literally forever. Come on, I can kill this. I think I can kill this. But yeah, that's that for the launches and asking about like technology. Speaking of other stuff, what happened to the what literally happened to the Kinect? I know Microsoft discontinued it, but the other problem here streaming like this is I can't see the time. Because believe it or not, in my room I stream in, I don't actually have a clock on the wall. Might need to get a clock. I like the noises of the vehicles. Sounds like it has a pretty powerful racing engine.
Oh, fun. Looks like a murder circus.
Yeah, I can live with playing the game like this, even though it might be janky. It might not look the best. Who cares? Because I can't get my PC to work anyway.
So, you're gonna have to give up your car as an offering.
And my face is not actually in the gameplay, which actually makes it better. I can see every single indicator. Okay. Oh, I need a vehicle. Shoot. Are they gonna give me a vehicle? Oh, it's right here. Good. I was gonna say, are they gonna give me a vehicle or not give me a vehicle? No, they're gonna give me a vehicle. That's so weird. You're typing right now, but the chat room says that there's like no comments going through or like low viewership. That's weird. That's very strange. In my opinion, N64 Super Mario and Ocarina of Time were game changers, and 07 the Halo had a huge impact. I don't know about that. I was too young for the Mario and Ocarina of Time coming out, but I can definitely say about Halo 3 for 100% because so many people in my school gypped school just to play Halo. They literally did Halo 3. I was old enough to know about that, and that was crazy. And everybody was talking about it. Not like one dude. It was like the whole entire school. Even my teacher was talking about Halo 3. I remember my teacher that was a music teacher. He was talking about that. That still reminds me of my music teacher went into a PE class one time because he was like overweight. Not to make fun of his weightness or anything, but just the fact that he was overweight and he sat on a table and it broke. It was funny. But yeah, he always talked about Halo all the time. The one thing he talked about Halo the most was the soundtrack. He always talked about how Halo 3 had like a badass soundtrack. Like, you know, like the orchestrated music for like the main theme. Then games like Splunky and Binding of Isaac changed things too. Yeah, to some extent, yeah. That is actually true. You hear a lot of people talk about those games. What am I looking at? Oh, start convoy. It's funny that this thing's just like on like a little, not elevator, but like a little yeah, I guess elevator thing, Majigger. Can't think of the name.
Okay, I heard Big Donnie over at the Chop Shop won a golden car in a sweepstakes. So, go steal that.
I kind of want to play Destiny for some weird reason. Isn't that so weird that I want to play Destiny? Because it has PvP and it's still like a loot shooter. I'm a big fan of loot shooters in general. Maybe not Fallout. If you know, how is the Outer Worlds? Do you know anything about Outer Worlds, and do you have it on a... No, you don't have it on Xbox Games Pass. That's too new. But yeah, how is Outer Worlds? I know that's pretty much like Fallout, but it's not really Fallout. It's made by the same creators who made Fallout New Vegas, I do believe. Which I think was a different developer who made Fallout New Vegas. It's on Game... What the heck? You're smoking me, right? It's on Game Pass? I thought only first-party games came right away. And I thought the third-party games had to come, like, a ways, because obviously, I don't think Borderlands 3's on there. Don't tell me Borderlands 3's on there. Don't you dare tell me Borderlands 3's on there. I'll be blown away if Borderlands 3's on there. How do I get past this? I've done this before, but shit. Not playing this for, like, 2 months straight. You just don't remember stuff. Any idea? Yeah, I thought so. I was about to say, Borderlands 3's on there. That'd be crazy. That'd be hella crazy. Because developers need some type of money. I mean, they probably get... Don't get me wrong, the developers get money from Game Pass. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, but it's probably not like as much as like buying the games outright. So they have to not put them on Game Pass like right away. Because that'd be ridiculous if nobody... Well, I guess in the future they could do that actually. Where we don't buy games anymore outright. We just stream them. I'm surprised we still watch movies at a movie theater. Like, new movies come out at movie theater. We don't, like, have, like, a service like Netflix where new movies don't come out just right away. Like, on Netflix or, like, on a streaming service online. They can do that if they really wanted to, but maybe the cost is not worth it. So, like, we can't put new released movies, we can't put movies that just come out on, like, a streaming service. They have to be in the movie theater to make even enough money. But technically, they're charging about the same... Well... that's actually interesting because if you think about it, only one person pays for a subscription service. And then multiple family members share it. So maybe having multiple people have to pay for a movie ticket makes more sense. And it's much more of a viable option. We have something like like it, pay like $2 a month, and we can watch. Oh yeah, he told me like a pass. I think I know about those. Wait, the thing is, though, you still have to drive to like a movie theater. We have a new movie theater in my town, actually. It's very big. It's like one of those AMC movie theaters, and I've literally never walked into it. It's about like 20 minutes from my house. We have a different movie chain, not that. I think Regency or something. I don't know, something like that. We have that. We have a lot of movie theaters. We have at least 5, and we also have a very big. We also have one of the few very big. What is that? We're actually, my town's actually kind of blessed because we have some pretty good stuff. Let me know where to go. But we have a pretty big. It's not run by AMC. It's the other chain. But we have a very big. IMAX. There you go. Let me know how to get in here. I'm getting frustrated. Do I need another vehicle or what's the deal here? But yeah, we have a big IMAX. But the problem with the IMAX is it's very far away. I've been there a couple of times. I can't say if it's a mind-blowing experience. I know one of the only movies I watched in there was actually a 3D movie. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure I watched the Hobbit in there. I'm not even a big The Lord of the Rings fan, but I watched The Hobbit, and surprisingly, I was actually pretty happy. That movie's pretty cool. But I heard a lot of people complain about like the motion of that movie. I don't know which Hobbit it was because there's multiple. It might have been the first one, and then apparently something was wrong with the fight scene. The fight scene was like bad FPS or something. There's some people talking about how they filmed it in the wrong frames per second, like 30 or 20, whatever, and it gave them a headache or something. Where am I going? Please help me. I don't want to look this up. I really don't want to look this up. Any idea? I'll probably have to look it up. No, I have to get in there. Is there a button or something? I've done this before, but this is so stupid I can't remember. But yeah. I don't necessarily think IMAX are a game changer, because aren't they literally just like bigger screens that are like round? I think the only other IMAX I went to was actually at like a space center, because I went to a space center like in a different town, I do believe, and they actually had an IMAX, but it was for space stuff. I didn't know if you know this, but I'm actually really into space. I watched some space documentaries. The universe is so mind-blowing. There's actually a girl on Twitch that only does space stuff, or she did. I don't know her name, and I was watching it. It was interesting. Kind of boring though, to be honest, but I still like space stuff. That still reminds me of Bill Nye. I don't know why. He doesn't do space, so I just think it's interesting. I'm just thinking about Bill Nye like right now. They recorded it at a different frame rate on top on purpose, if I remember. Oh yeah, okay, that must have been it. Because I do remember that movie. People were complaining about the frame rate. On like, specifically like the battle scene. I think they're like on like weren't they like on like a I was gonna say shield, but that's not right. On like a bridge. They're like on a bridge or something. And wasn't the bridge collapsing? And apparently people were complaining. Our AMC is Dolby something, so high way to sound loud. Yeah, I think ours is Dolby too. That's the thing. We've had ours for like freaking ever. We also have a lot of 21 and older movie theaters, which is nuts. But I've never been in them. Then we also have movie and dinners, but those things get freaking expensive. It's like $35 to go to one of those joints. Okay, I'm looking this up. I apologize. I can't be stuck here forever. I'm talking. I don't mind being stuck here, honestly, because I'm talking, but like I said, thanks again for stopping out. I really appreciate it. You don't even know how much this means to me. Okay, let me see here. Whoops. Okay, what mission am I on? Blood Drive. That's actually probably better off to stream like this from the actual console too, because then I know my YouTube, if I'm on YouTube on like a different device, won't accidentally crap out of me or something. It just, I don't have any problems here actually. And then you have to toggle through all of the video, because the video is like 50 minutes long. Go to Big Donnie's Chop Shop. You don't know what part of the video. No. Drive to Carnival Gate. Get into Carnival Festival. That's why you play literally shooting games so you don't think. Food and drinks. Oh, I'll read that in a second. Actually, I need to get past this part so I'm not static. So when someone sees me, not stuck. Chop shop. That's gas gate. Get into Carnival. Drive turret on tour gate. Okay, looks like he's trying to. I'm just gonna have to wait for the video because I don't know like exactly where in the video he's going to, and I'll be skipping around. So I'm just gonna have to keep. It looks like he's driving to this spot right here. I guess I'll talk to you while I'm waiting for this video. Food and drinks are way too expensive, but we do get $5 coupons from time to time, so we just watch for those stack on. Speaking of random stuff, actually, did you know this? Well, I never told you this, but I actually get a free sub every single month to a Twitch channel, and it's actually not through a Twitch Amazon Prime Video something. I don't get that one that most people get. I get a different one, but I get a free sub every month. If you were partnered on if you're affiliated on Twitch, I would throw you a sub. So I get a free sub every month. Speaking of free stuff that I get, I also get a lot of free gift cards randomly. But yeah. Okay, he's driving in. He's driving in now. Definitely driving in. But yes, doing these streams really gets my mind off of things. Let me see here. Driving in. Huh. He's actually... I wonder if he's on... No, he's on his first playthrough. That's weird. He's on his first playthrough and he's level 31. And I'm on my first playthrough with this character and I'm level 28. How weird is that? I can't skip the video yet. Still waiting. He's driving the vehicle up like I did before. It's gonna get destroyed by by all this. Oh, I forgot you had to do that. Okay, I know what to do now. Okay, it's not self-explanatory, but I get it now. Okay. So why would you normally drink if you're like at the movie theater? And do you eat popcorn? Because the thing is with me with popcorn, I don't actually like it with butter. I actually like it with cheese. Is that weird to say? I don't really eat popcorn with a lot of butter. I'd rather have like they have this stuff at my movie theater where you can like sprinkle on your own stuff, and I like the cheese. I use this cheese stuff. Why is the vehicle not appearing? Yeah, literally, why is the vehicle not spawning? What's up with that? Okay, there we go. I did it wrong. I'm talking. That's the thing with talking and playing. Sometimes you get confused. Okay. Do I have to restart this mission or will the car not go back up? I don't think the car's gonna go back up. Homie, I gotta get this car back up somehow. Oh, I know. Whoops, I know exactly. I think I gotta press the button again maybe? For the grinder? You gotta press the grinder. Yes. Wait, it's not working. What do you mean locked? This is dumb. What do you mean by locked? Are you kidding me? It says locked. Why does it say locked? There should be no reason this is... Oh, damn. Now the vehicle... Look at this. Now the vehicle is jammed. The vehicle is jammed. This is not good. Uh-oh. I'll read that in a second. I'm really trying to pass this part. This is annoying. I might reload the game. I know my game been glitching out. Like on some of the missions not triggering. Oh, you actually watch Angry Joe? Man. I have to admit though, he is the best reviewer out there, period. He goes to all that effort to do all those skits. All those skits. He's the only one that does skits for his YouTube reviews. That's really the only reason why I watch him, for the reviews. I usually watch a lot of small creators, but he's one exception. I like his reviews. And the thing is, I've known him for a long time. Not, of course, personally, but I've known that guy for the longest time. He's legit the coolest person. I love his rant videos more than anything, like the ones where he's like, this is the top worst games of 2019 or 2018, which he needs to get on that video. I didn't check his channel in a while. But yeah. I like it when he complains. I'm not really one of those people that like a lot of like yelling or like a lot of like getting like way too crazy on camera, but I always liked it when he got upset. I like those end of the years, the worst games of the year, or the most disappointing games. Wait, what am I doing here now? From time to time we do make things difficult. It's not that the movies are so long that if we drink too much, we alter then have to go there. I saw that happen. Oh yeah, something similar. Oh yeah, where it glitches out, yes. This game always been glitching out on me on like 3 missions. I might probably reset it. You know what, I'll probably just reset it. I don't know where it's going to put me, but I'll try resetting the game. That's probably the best option here. To literally reset it. What time is it too? Okay, yeah, I have a long time to go. Go ahead and reset. Hopefully it'll fix itself. Because if it doesn't fix itself, then this is not going to be good. But it'll fix itself because I passed parts that I was stuck on before. It blows my mind too. You don't realize how much time goes by if someone's talking to you or like you're playing a game that you actually enjoy. I wouldn't recommend forcing you to play a game that you don't enjoy just to get viewership. I mean, unless you enjoy it. Hey, I'm not really here to judge. It is what it is, but playing a game that you generally don't enjoy is not the funnest experience. I don't mind Fortnite, but it literally like broke on me. I heard the loading times on Borderlands 3 is actually better on PC, which my PC could load it, but I'm not gonna waste my time buying that. Nah. I still need to download the Epic Game Store. How is everything on my end, by the way, too? I might just start streaming like this. This is pretty convenient and pretty easy. But I still need to do this IRL stream, so I need to figure out how to fix my computer. Oh, sorry. So all the audio levels are fine. It'll probably keep working because, like I said, my internet was never bad to begin with. I've always had issues on my PC and with like the streaming software. The streaming software always gave me problems. I wish somehow you can capture your screen next time you stream if you do stream and then like show me like the settings you use. Because I literally can't get the settings right. It's like the bit rate's wrong. You said just Google it, but I've done it. I don't know. Something's wrong. And then recently, the new problem I have is the streaming software will just literally randomly shut off for me. Which sucks. I don't know why my stream just randomly shuts off. Like, why does my stream shut off when literally there's nothing wrong? My internet doesn't just randomly crap out. So you can see right here I'm playing. The internet doesn't randomly crap out. Someone did say, though, if your bitrate's too high and it's not supported, it could shut the stream off, which I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Then someone else said, if you have key bindings on your keyboard for like the streaming software, you can set it to where hotkeys start and stop the stream. And I was typing yesterday or the day before, and that could be the issue. Maybe I was typing, and maybe one of the hotkeys turned off my stream. Because before I was actually streaming, I did have hotkeys set up. But I don't know if I removed those hotkeys. Oh, that's interesting. And then someone else yesterday, I was talking to somebody for like a tech support, and then someone else said you need to change the encoder. I don't know what an encoder is. And what's more important on the PC, the GPU or the CPU? The GPU is the graphics card. People just call it graphics cards who are non-nerdy, but I usually call it GPU. So you have the CPU and the GPU. I don't think you need a good GPU, do you? Isn't it mostly just a processor? I'm running an i7 with like 16 or 32 gig of RAM. I can't remember what I have installed. I haven't checked in a while. I think 16 I want to say, but either way I have enough. That's ridiculous. And yes, I don't run mobile processor. I know mobile processors aren't good. Like the Intel Pentiums and the M processors or whatever, Intel, whatever, they're not good. Oh, we started way back here. Shoot. I'm gonna have to get up in a second. Go get some more water and fuel up. I'm trying to take less breaks too because it breaks up the stream and whatnot of waiting for me to play. Look up a dude called Blunty on YouTube. He has a handful of videos saying exactly what settings depending on what you're doing. Okay, I might look into that. I do look up YouTube for help. That's what YouTube's good for. It's definitely good for help. Okay, why? Okay. I still need to spawn the vehicle, right? Hate the freaking vehicle. I'll never this day love the vehicle in Borderlands. Oh, shoot. Okay, how do we spawn the vehicle? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong thing, probably. One little nitpick I have in actual open world games, which this can actually kind of apply as an open world game, I hate games that have a day-night cycle. Why do I hate games that have day-night cycle? The reason I hate games with day and night cycles is the fact that day and night cycles, usually the nighttime is just way too dark. Like, I think, I don't know what game it was. I think it was Horizon, because my sister loves that game, and I think Horizon's a game that actually has bad, nighttime. Like, the nighttime's way too dark and you can't see anything. Maybe it was Red Dead also, because I've seen her playing that. Red Dead 2, I think, has bad nighttime. I think Breath of the Wild has pretty good nighttime cycle. It's not too dark. As long as it's not too dark, I'm okay with it. I like the nighttime in real life, but I actually don't like it in video games because you don't know where to go. You literally can't see anything. You literally can't see anything, and it sucks. Or it's not enjoyable. Maybe you can see where to go, but it's not the most comfortable. I know why they have nighttime cycles, to make games more realistic.
Hurry up, you idiots! We gotta melt this thing down before somebody tries to take it.
That Donnie always trying to save his hide. Get that
That's weird.
before it helps Dave.
Oh no, I'm probably trying to go to the same spot actually.
Get off this planet.
Am I in this trying to...
I'm the only one around here with an ounce of sense.
The game got laggy. Okay, I think I'm supposed to be going over there. I'm gonna skip the enemies for now. Because I don't actually need... I mean, I need to kill them for experience, but I can spend my Guardian token. So I'm probably gonna spend my Guardian token. I also like the fact here, too, if you use this setup, you don't have to worry about having an external monitor or having dual monitor setup. Because on PC, a lot of times you have to have dual monitor setup. Or you have to have another device in the vicinity. But in general, PC streaming is way better because it gives you more versatility in terms of like your stream setup. You can have like different multiple screens. You can capture the desktop if you need to like show people what you're doing, like I was doing yesterday or whatever. So versatile, and you can switch game on the fly without having to just, like shut off stream or you can change the name. It just makes more sense. You know everybody who's streaming seriously does not stream off the console. But it's still good they give these options for people who are forgetting or just maybe not trying to take it too serious. I wonder what they're gonna do with next gen stuff for like streaming, because streaming is really popular. I wonder if they're gonna put like more ability, like put stuff on screen. That'd be actually nice too if you can put like donations or like notifications for like new followers and stuff like that. That would be super cool. I think I can make my face cam bigger because my face cam was kind of small for the box. You see the box still has black on the right side of my face cam. But yeah, maybe I'll stream Destiny, because you can literally get Destiny for like potato prices. Like it's like $2. But then again, I can't lie to you. Destiny 2 is free to play on PC. They made it free to play finally. Did you ever try Destiny? I feel like if you like Borderlands or maybe like Fallout, you might want to give that a go. It's made by the same developers who made, of course, Halo, Bungie. I still remember my friend back in the day kept saying that they knew somebody who worked at Bungie. He's lying. I think he's lying. I mean, of course, somebody has to work there, right? I'm not gonna say that he could, but I just feel like he was lying. Cause I always hear these people online that swear. There's one dude on Reddit, because I go to Reddit all the time. This one dude sweared up and down that he knew a guy, and he had an uncle that worked at Nintendo, and he kept telling me all these secrets. But the thing is, though, every time he told like all these rumors about like the upcoming games, it was fake. Like he was making up stuff. Like he said, oh, there's a new Mario RPG with like Zelda characters and all this crap. He lying, dude. He lying. Downloading Destiny 2 start. Oh, you're actually playing it. That's not crossplay, I don't think. Nor do you have online. But yeah, I like trying to find people to play with. But even just the main story would be fun. You can go on like raids. You can go on like heists or whatever. It's pretty fun. You'd think I would like it because I play Borderlands. It's literally Borderlands. It's another version of Borderlands. It's a loot shooter, which is actually a category, a loot shooter. And loot shooters are very cool. I'm a big fan of it. I don't actually like traditional shooters, believe it or not, because traditional shooters are too linear, and unless you're playing the multiplayer, they're no good. I'm really a big fan of the RPG elements. For some reason, shooting just literally doesn't get old to me. Do you find that the case with you? I forgot if you like if you like shooters as much as I do. I know it's the most generic whatchamacallit, generic genre of video games. I know a lot of people hate it when someone says, "Oh yeah, I'm a gamer and all I do is play Call of Duty, man." I know actually a lot of people get turned off by people who say, "Oh, I play Call of Duty." Cause like, oh man, that's the most generic answer you're gonna say. So yeah, like if someone asks me what I'm a gamer, I'm not gonna say I play Call of Duty, man. Which I actually don't play Call of Duty, but I play shooters. So I'm just gonna say something else like RPGs or something that seem more like an actual gamer. Or like the people say, oh, I play Fortnite. No, you're not a gamer. You're just playing Fortnite. But technically, you are a gamer. Isn't that sad? People categorize you. You're not. You're still a gamer, but wait, what are you talking about? But yeah, it's just interesting. A lot of people. I guess Call of Duty would be like the most easiest game to say to hope people take interest, because it's like still a very popular game. Oh, you didn't play it. You didn't play it. Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing. You didn't play it yet. Is that why you're asking? Because I didn't read that part, to be honest. Are you're probably waiting to stream them, right? Am I guessing? Or maybe you don't have time. That reminds me of Google Stadia. How come a lot of the Google Stadia games are like old games already? Which gives you no incentive to actually play Google Stadia. Like Destiny 2's on there. But who doesn't own a console already want to subscribe to Google Stadia specifically to play Destiny? I actually found out Borderlands 3's on Google Stadia. And the crazy part was I was looking around Twitch stream and somebody was playing Google Stadia Borderlands. Oh, I have other stuff. Yeah. Well, it's free for you. So, random question. If you had the money, would you subscribe to that, Xbox Games Pass or not really? I'm gonna say probably yes. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's pretty cheap. Depending on how many games you get. I guess the only way you wouldn't take it if you didn't have a way to access it. Aren't they supposed to have another service for streaming games like Google Stadia? I think I heard about it. It's called like xCloud. Isn't that a thing from Microsoft? That's so weird if that's the case, because think about it. They're gonna confuse people by having so many different services. Do you take xCloud if that's a real thing? Do you take the Games Pass? Do you buy games? Do you buy games outright? I think we're getting to the point now that maybe I definitely see a future where we don't buy games outright anymore. We either rent them or we just stream them over the internet for like a fee. You still pay the $60, but you just stream them over the internet like Google Stadia. I wonder if Google Stadia has a trial too. I want to see if my internet can handle it. But like I said, the games on there don't appeal to me. That's weird. That I'm on a different part of the mission after I reset it, and I didn't have to do this before. That's a long freaking time. That's pretty good. You better hope you have enough time to use that, because you don't really want to go that to waste. I think for some games or some consoles, weren't they giving that away? Can you actually buy that like a gift card of that? Is that a thing? Like Xbox Live? I think they also have a service too. Don't they have like a subscription plan where you can combine Xbox Live and that? I think they announced that at like I'm gonna say Gamescom, but that didn't seem right. I think E3. Wasn't that a thing? Because they need to combine them though, because buying that and buying Xbox Live can get expensive. I mean, $70 a year. No, not $70 a year. What am I talking about? It's gonna be more than $70 a year. Holy smokes! Because you have to buy the Xbox Live, like even 3 months, like $30 plus. No, sorry, I'm confusing myself. Disregard what I said. I am really losing it right now. I apologize. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these enemies though for some grinding points. Forget what I said. For some reason I'm thinking Okay, forget what I said. Just disregard it. But don't they have like a service where you can combine the two either way? Yeah, I thought so. That'd make. They'd want to try to entice people to play online and buy that. I wonder if you even have enough room on your system. Don't you have like a hard drive by now? Because my PS4 is literally out of storage. I have the wimpy 500 gig one. And I thought for some reason, when I bought my PS4 Slim, after getting rid of my Xbox One, I honestly thought that they had only a 1 terabyte option. I hope next gen they don't even deal with 500. 500 is crap. Even 1 terabyte is not good. Because if you want to play a game, downloading the game's a problem. Some people are just like, well, why don't you just delete games and then reinstall them, because it takes hours. It's not good. And with games becoming 4K and 1440p, are just better off with more environmental textures and all this jazz. You can't keep re-downloading them. I mean, it's true, you could just buy a hard drive. Hard drives are cheap. And if you're a gamer, you're going to be invested. You're going to have a lot of money anyway. Gaming was always an expensive, like, hobby or even a career. This is very expensive. It's always been expensive. Not that I'm complaining or anything, I'm just like saying how it is, so. I'm also out of memory on my Switch too. They don't have to give you enough memory, and I'm always digital right now. I have like 200 and something gig, or maybe two, I need to check again. But yeah, I'm out of memory. That's probably why I deleted Fortnite, because I needed more memory. Come on, come on. I gotta go up to that mission. So I'm just going around killing people right now. Okay, he's done. He's done for. Ooh, this part's getting laggy. I can tell. I don't know on your end, but on mine it's very laggy. It's not that laggy, but it is laggy enough. Ah, shit. Oh, I gotta kill that guy over there. The Big D. Do you know there's actually a game called D? I'm not kidding you. It's called D. And no, it does not stand for the D word. It's just funny. I think it's an old game. As much as I like retro stuff, I don't actually find myself playing retro games, but I enjoy retro. I enjoy retro stuff, though. I think it's very interesting, but I don't like playing it. I just don't know why. I like the modern stuff. So there's like some very, very funny recently. Hard drive, not SSD for Xbox. You mean like for the internal or the external? Oh, you have a 5 terabyte. Okay, you have a 5 terabyte hard drive. Well, yeah, SSD would not be practical. I think I don't even know if they make 5 terabyte SSD, but the thing is though, SSDs are still relatively expensive. At least more expensive than the hard drive counterparts. But at least the good news is they're coming down in price. 1 terabytes are not that expensive. I remember when 1 terabyte was like $500 for like the little SSD you put inside your computer. Very expensive. Okay, I gotta go back to this mission. And don't forget to follow me on Twitch, because I might start streaming on Twitch. I might need to make. I keep saying I want to, but I don't, and then stuff happens. So I might try tomorrow on Twitch. From the actual console. I have a 500 gig external SSD. Is that the one from like SanDisk? Because I know they make a little small one. And a lot of YouTubers use that, or they just talk about it. It's really convenient. For like bringing around and stuff, yeah. And obviously SSDs last longer than hard drives. Man, I can literally sit here without even getting up once, but that's probably not the healthiest idea. I'm gonna get up in a couple seconds. After I beat this boss, I'm gonna get up and then go refuel and stuff. And I'll be back. I might go get some food too while I'm at it. So I'm okay with eating on stream, and it gets people to talk about it. I know some people aren't okay with that, but I'm gonna get some food too while I'm at it. Actually, speaking of external hard drives, the PS4 initially never had a way to have an external hard drive. Like it wasn't supported like natively, or it wasn't supported at all. Actually, not natively, not at all. I think in the last like 3 years they added it. Because I remember when I got my PlayStation, I saw an update from like an article that said now you can use hard drives or external sources on your PlayStation. But PlayStation does have one advantage that the Xbox never had. Which actually it's not really an advantage because you can just plug in a hard drive to it. But you can actually change the SSD or the hard drive inside the PS4 to like an SSD. Or just to a bigger hard drive. But I guess you can. Yours is more convenient because you just put it. But now we have the option of both. So technically, the PlayStation side is a little bit better, just for storage wise, because you have the. I gotta kill the bot, kill that thing. But you have the SSD. You have the hard drive inside. You can change to like an SSD or bigger storage anyway. And then on top of that, you also have hard drives you can use externally now, which is insane. So you do get more versatility there, just on stuff, which is nice. But honestly, if they just give us some big hard drives next gen, I'll be really happy. I'm saying at least go like 2 or 3 terabyte. Don't even play with 1 terabyte. I mean, you can still hold games on 1 terabyte. Don't get me wrong. When you get up, I'm going to go restroom and stretch my legs. Maybe get food as well. Yeah, I'm gonna eat the food on stream just because. I mean, I could eat it off stream. Are you okay with me eating food? Because I'm gonna beat the boss as soon as possible. Then I'm gonna head out. Need to use my mech. I keep forgetting about my mech. The mech's gonna destroy this thing hella fast. Oh, that really wasn't what I was supposed to be killing. Oh boy. There's something up here. Well, I'm gonna go get some food probably, and then also go to the restroom, get some water and stuff like that. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll just eat it off camera. You actually make me think I just want to eat it off camera, so I'll probably eat it off camera. I'll most likely eat it off camera, since I'm not doing like a cooking stream or like a food eating stream. I'll do it off camera. I gotta find this thing. But I'm gonna go now. I'll be right back. You can go ahead. I'll probably take about 10 minutes, and then I'll be back to go play some more games. Because like I said, this is gonna be a fairly long stream. I'll just leave the stream running in the background. So yeah, I gotta get up. It's been like 3 hours or something since I haven't really got up. So I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes, most likely. So that's okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm definitely back. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm back. Two things I actually wanted to talk about really quickly. Well, not really quickly, but two things I wanted to talk about. Definitely two things I want to talk about. One is the fact that we're on the topic of SSDs, and I realized I actually changed my my SS. I keep wanting to say they come stock with SSDs, but that's not true. What I wanted to say was I actually changed the hard drive on my PS3 to an SSD a couple of years ago, which I don't own that system anymore. And then on top of that, I also wanted to talk about how the fact that I didn't know if you know this, but there's something super crazy. My PC actually allows me to like from the outside of the case, it actually allows me to have SSDs installed, like a flash drive or like an external hard drive or SSD. Check this out. And the SSDs that it actually uses are actually the SSDs that are the same ones you would use inside the computer. Like, look at this. I'll pull it out because I actually have one on there. It actually has stored. But check this out. See this? I didn't pull it out from my computer. There's actually a slot on my PC case. It's pretty badass. I can use internal SSDs for your computer on the actual case itself, so I just plug it right on the front, and then it acts as like a storage device. Isn't that crazy? Of course, these aren't probably practical to be buying these things, but I think the main reason that was there was not for it to be used as SSD storage. I think the main reason it was there on my computer case was the fact that you can test these before you put it in your build. I think that was the real reason, because, like I said, it's not actually practical to take one of these SSDs and use it as external storage, but it's still pretty cool. Let me go ahead and put it back in the front. It just sits in the front. It's probably for testing purposes, but yeah, it is cool because I don't know if you've seen a computer case have something like that on the outside. There's a slot for it. It's pretty cool. I didn't buy it for that reason. I didn't even know it had that ability on the case. I do like my PC case a lot. It has a lot of it has a lot of ventilation. It also has those grills that protect it from getting dusty, which of course it'll still get dusty regardless. And then it has the SSD one, and then it has a handle on it, but that's pretty much it. Nothing too crazy. But the SSD, external SSD or internal SSD slot for internal SSDs that you'd put inside of a computer is pretty crazy. And then also I want to talk about, let me see if I can get up here. And then I also wanted to talk about one other thing. I actually wanted to talk about internet wires and internet cables. Isn't it possible, if you're trying to go hardwired throughout your house, can't you have it set up to where you have like wall outlets that are basically internet ports, kind of like phone wires, or kind of like the wall sockets you plug stuff into? Can't you have it like that, so you don't have to wear a wire around? The wires are actually inside the wall of your house, but don't you have to like spend a lot of money for that? Isn't that like expensive? I do believe, because I'm pretty sure someone had that. It'd be really, you know, what'd be really cool is if you got a house. If you had a house that was built around like connections, and you got lucky when you bought the house, that'd be cool. Because I think it's very expensive. It's not worth your time. You're better off just using an internet cable. Oh, not bad. Oh, that's interesting. To get the wire or to get the whole setup? Does it like go through the actual wall? Don't you have to like tear the wall open, or am I wrong? I'm not too tech savvy on that part. I gotta find where I'm supposed to be going. It says drop down. It says drop down. I gotta pick up whatever this is. Okay.
The gold car's up on that crane. You'll have to get it down before you can drive that shaggin' wagon to the...
Okay, I hate anything in Borderlands that has to do with like platforming. It can be a little bit tricky to figure out all this platform stuff. Okay, let me see where I can get the platform and stuff. But yeah, I just ate, but I wasn't actually happy with what I ate. I mean, some of it I was happy with, but some of it I wasn't happy with. Because I wanted to eat something else, but then I realized we went to the grocery store the other day, but I didn't get anything. Like, alright, we got stuff, but we didn't get what I thought we had. Excuse me. Let me make that clear. I need to work on talking to the chat room before I talk about what I want to say, so you can get that interaction as soon as possible. Basically, the only thing you plug in, there's minimal. It's so hard to read this when the words are like separated, when they're too long. Basically, the things you plug in only link to each other's. There's minimal interference, so you plug one near router connection with internet. Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Enjoy the mercy.
Very interesting. I know who would needs a setup like that. Someone on the internet that has like an actual network with multiple
I
people.
hope you're making progress on my rescue.
Like, I know a lot of YouTubers who are like have a big channel. They have like a crew who does their work for them, like the editing and the uploading and the thumbnails. They have like a network of computers connected to like a system like that. Very cool. But for like someone like me, or like people who have a small channel, like people who are only a one-man team, they don't actually need that. I think that wouldn't make any sense. But it also depends on what you're actually trying to do. I mean, there's no wrong or right answer. You can have a system like that, but they have like all these wires and like through the wall. It's just I don't know how to explain it. It's just very interesting. Speaking of technology, isn't those new Microsoft products coming out this year? The Microsoft Duo, I think, the one that's like a folding phone, and the other one, because those are actually pretty badass. Actually, I think we already seen them, but they're not released yet. Those are going to be super cool. I think they're going to be cooler than the Galaxy folding phone and like the other foldables. They look so interesting. They look really cool. And I'm very much into technology. That's going to be super cool. It actually look kind of practical too, because the way they use it just looks very like interesting. I need to go back there and get on this thing before I can continue. But yeah, I'm looking forward to those phones. Those phones look very not phones. I think one's a phone and one's a tablet maybe, or a computer. But either way, those look very cool. It's always cool to try new things in technology because technology is getting stale. I mean, yes, processors are getting better, and power's getting better. But the thing is, though, the design of these they're just the same. We've had the same laptops and the same smartphones for years. Like the actual design, there's a flat slab of glass. So I was like, after a while, I was like, well, it's cool. We get new camera technology, all this, but it still looks the same. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's cool to have a change. And I wonder how far they can actually take smartphone technology where they just have better processors and things like that. I mean, the thing nowadays is always about like having phones folding. Or like, for instance, they're trying to have phones where they're like all screen on the front with no bezels, no camera cutouts, no nothing. But how far can you take that? Once it's already all screen on the front, what else could you really do with a smartphone? That's also why I understand now why so many people don't upgrade their smartphone all the time. Because practically there's no reason to. Like, what are you going to be getting yourself? A new processor? And depending on what you're doing on your phone, it may not even need the new processor. I mean, eventually you have to get a new phone. You can't keep the same one for like your whole lifetime. That wouldn't be possible because getting a new battery, finding a new battery, the apps are probably going to stop working. The internet probably won't run in like 20 years. Just not practical. But yeah, let me see where I'm truly supposed to be going. This is a disaster. Am I supposed to jump up? Nope. Okay. Who in the heck thought this was a good idea in Borderlands? I guess they were trying to mix up the gameplay from shooting elements to driving elements to platforming sections. I don't remember Borderlands 2 having any platforming sections, or if it did, it had like almost none, or like very little. But yeah, very excited to see what this year's gonna bring for technology. Mostly the mobile space. Let's be honest, the mobile space is where a lot of people are focusing their efforts on. You don't really see anything too crazy with like laptops or like desktop computers or even TVs to an extent. TVs look the same. It's just about resolution. They're not really trying to do anything. A folding phone, I mean a folding TV might be actually pretty crazy if you think about it. Just due to the fact that maybe you would have like a screen that you can maybe carry with you and then it can pop out to like 80 inches or something. That'd be insane. That'd be really cool. Okay, where am I supposed to go here? Holy smokes. I have no idea where to go. Look up a guide again. And even the third time I play this, if I do play it again, I won't even know where to go. I have no idea. Okay. Is it saying down or up? Oh, it's saying down. I'm so stupid sometimes. I can admit this. I need to work on, first of all, complaining a lot, and second of all, I need to stop working on acting like it's hard when it's really not that hard. You just gotta look at the map. It says down, literally. I apologize. Oh, I hit the vehicle. It's actually funny in my real life. I don't actually complain all that much. I'm not really a complainer. Let me check this, let me check where I'm supposed to be going. Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to hit the side. I hit the side. I wonder what movies are also coming out in 2020. Obviously, we just had this new Star Wars movie. And that was pretty good. But yeah, besides that, I don't think we have anything else big, maybe. I think I have a pretty far way to go. Oh yeah, I think I do actually. Do I take this path? I can take the path to the left. I'm definitely supposed to be, I think, taking the path to the left, so it'll make it more easier. Because then if I use the other path down there, I think I have to drop around. It's more slower, basically. Do you have boost on this? I know you do. Yep. Just don't hit into a random car on the side of the road. Oh my god, I didn't know what... I forgot these vehicles had health. Can you believe that? Oh, Jesus. How far am I now? I can get a new vehicle right there, luckily. Okay. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. I'll get the vehicle right here. Wow, this mission's freaking... Look at all those points of interest on my map. Holy smokes. I forgot this was even one of the missions, cuz look. That's so nuts. That's overwhelming. It's not even a good experience for the user. It makes you like all confused about like which marker you're supposed to go to, and do you do them all? What do I do here? Wait, why does it want me to get the vehicle? What the hell am I doing here? Look at all this. Look at all this. All these markers on the map. Holy smokes. Oh yeah, you probably have to do them all right. If I remember right, you have to activate these things, I do believe, or something like that. Are these vehicles or something? It's been a while, but yeah. Okay, here we go. For some reason also, since I like games, not just shooting games, but I like looter shooters. Or not looter shooters, I like looter shooters, but no, for some reason I like games with loot specifically. And you would think that Diablo would have catched on with me, but it really didn't. I beat the main story and then I never actually went to go grind. Which that game was all about grinding. They have these things called seasons in Diablo that you're supposed to grind for stuff. That'd actually be cool in Borderlands if they had something like some stuff that was specifically for like grinding for like loot and stuff. That'd be really cool. So I'm guessing maybe just get the vehicle, maybe? I'm gonna look up a god again. This is stupid. Let me go kill this enemy though. Oh, I have a guardian token. I'm gonna go see if I can go increase my shield. What time is it? If I can increase my shield delay. I want to increase my shield delay because my shield delay is very bad. Very bad. Keep forgetting I have the mech too. Yep, time for a guide. Again. But you had to activate something as part of a member, but it's not looking like I have to activate something. It says you're supposed to use this, but that's the thing. Oh. You're supposed to get into a vehicle a different way, I think. Huh. That's so weird too that they have a lot of markers. I guess all those markers you see on the map are just for a different catch a ride system. You literally only have to use one catch a ride system. Oh my god, I still have to do this. That's so weird that when I restarted the game a while back, you remember, I'm back to this. But I didn't do all that before, I don't believe. So weird. This game questions me. Let me see here. I want to get that that token. I want to use the token. Redeem token. Shield recharge rate for sure. Get me on the vehicle. Shoot. Oh. Actually, I gotta hit the. Okay, I gotta hit the. And now I know how to do it now. This time, I won't actually be stuck. Shoot. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's floating away. It's going away. It's going away, dude. It's going away. Hurry up. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Dude, I'm jammed. Oh my god. Okay. That's weird though that I got through this time. Because the guy in the video wrote it, but I guess you just have to wait until you just have to go in when the vehicle goes in, because then all this... Wait. Do you not see this? What the heck? Oh my god. I think it glitched actually. I didn't pay attention all too much to the video I watched. Basically, he was riding the vehicle as he was going in, and that's how he went in. So I just assumed he had to ride the vehicle. But it looks like my game actually glitched, because look, these like, what do you call it? These gears or whatever, or these slicers are not actually closing the door. Isn't that so weird? This game has so many technical issues. Like, let's go to the next area. Now at the carnival. That's weird. And it's also weird I had to do a whole bunch of stuff before this mission. Isn't that so odd? That's very odd. Wow. But even though I hate all this stuff that Borderlands 3 is literally doing, I still respect this game. This game's still a flat-out amazing game. Even though this game's generic in a lot of ways, it's still definitely on my maybe top 10 games of all time. Because you think about it, this game is just so fun. For me, I'm talking about my top 10. This is so fun. It is pretty generic in terms of the actual like main gameplay, but it's just so fun. Looting and shooting. Let me see here. Oh, this reminds me of that Torgue's Carnage of campaign or something on Borderlands 2. This really does. I don't know why. I don't know why it's giving me those vibes. But I think because you're in like an arena and this kind of feels like an arena maybe. I want to get to the end of the game because they have like a horde mode you can do. Spoiler alert. It's not really a spoiler, I guess, but it's still something. The horde mode's kind of cool. Somebody on my somebody that I actually follow on Twitter as well actually just played the DLC for this game, so I'm actually curious to see if they liked it. I'm still thinking about that DLC. The Moxie's heist of Jackpot of Handsome King or something. It had a really weird name. Moxie's Jackpot of Handsome King or something. It's a name you wouldn't just know right off the bat. I know this sounds really, maybe to a lot of people this wouldn't necessarily make any sense. Let me get my mech. I kind of wish they would have brought all the Vault Hunters back from all the previous games into one game. And this had, you can use whatever Vault Hunter you wanted. That would have made this replayability so high, but I understand why. A lot of time coding this, and second of all, I don't think a lot of people want to play the old Vault Hunters again. That would have been a nice throwback. Apparently, for all the DLCs for this game, they already confirmed this, but there's not going to be any additional Vault Hunters, which is kind of makes me sad, because that's the main reason why I replayed for the new Vault Hunters. Like in Borderlands 2, they had 2 new Vault Hunters. They had a mercenary or something. I don't know what, the one that had like a robot you can deploy, and then on top of that one they had that bandit, psycho or something you can play as, but he had like a big ass knife. That was like a melee attack. That one was actually hella fun to play as. It wasn't my go-to or anything, but it was really fun. So it's kind of disappointing they don't want to make new Vault Hunters for the game, because you can literally do a lot for Vault Hunters. Like, I always wanted a class where maybe you can, like, have, like, a bomb drop on the enemies. Or maybe, like, slow-mo. That reminds me of me playing, what's that game? Not Fallout, Fear for the first time. Specifically, Fear 2. Fear 2 is such a good game and so scary. That game had a really good, the best part of the game, obviously, was the, school part. That was trippy as A. But the whole game was trippy. The only reason I would not replay that game ever is the fact that getting lost in that game is ridiculous. And that game's kind of long. But I don't really remember all too much, but I played that game back on 360. Also, is Xbox Games Pass just 360 and Xbox One games? Or do they have OG games on there too? Because if they have original Xbox games on there, that would be actually be pretty crazy. Pretty insane, pretty awesome. Why is there random ass music playing? You not hear this? There's random ass music playing. From like a speaker, probably. There's a lot of speakers in Borderlands. I gotta be honest, this does not feel like a carnival. Besides, obviously, they had a Ferris wheel over there. Did you guys know I'm actually terrified of heights in general? But that's not why I don't like amusement parks. The reason I like amusement parks is because I don't like the feeling of actually riding the rides. Not actually like being scared out. I'm gonna be too high in the sky. I don't like the feeling of like a roller coaster. It feels like death to me. There might be OG Xbox games, can't remember. Okay, fair enough. So it's one game that's actually pretty good. Maybe not all of them is the Fable series. They already cut support, but that used to be a Microsoft exclusive. Fable. They made their own RPG, which is, it kind of reminds me of the Zelda series, I guess. I don't know how else to put it, but I played Fable. Apparently Fable 1 was good. I played Fable 2 for a while. It was legit pretty fun. And then I played Fable 3. Man, this still reminds me of how I used to be more into hardcore gaming in general. Not to say Nintendo's not hardcore, but I used to be more into like 360 back in the day. I've talked about it so many times. I played 360 way more than any other console last gen. But now it's weird, I play more Nintendo, but now I'm getting back into playing more PS4 stuff. I'm gonna look on the store tonight too and see if there's any deals. Because they have so cheap games, I might pick up something. Probably an RPG. I pick up games that have replayability. Because I'm starting to stream again, I need stuff. Oh, you played Fable. Yeah, Fable was pretty good. That reminds me, actually, speaking of Fable, Angry Joe did a whole rant on Fable 3. It was hilarious. I like those long-ass videos that are like 30 minutes. He was complaining. Oh my god. I love these complaining videos, I told you so much. I don't know why. I know it's not good to laugh because you shouldn't be getting bad experiences or making fun or seeing people being pain for being mad, but oh my god, I love when he can slap in the face to those developers. I actually had Fable 3 free because remember, I think they started the Xbox Games with Gold. Xbox Games with Gold back in last generation, I do believe. You know what's actually crazy right now? I kid you not. You know what's actually hella crazy right now? I'm actually getting a lot of deja vu. Is there any science behind deja vu? Because right when I was talking about Xbox Games Pass or Xbox with Games with Gold, the deja vu kicked in, and it felt like I said that before, and I was in the same spot. I hate deja vu. I really do. The other thing I never talked about, because I want to talk a little bit more about my personal life and things that interest me or whatever. I don't like dreaming. I'm actually the one few person that actually hates dreaming, whether it's good or bad. Because every time I dream, after I dream, I just sit there for a long time, laying in bed. I hate dreaming. Dreaming is the freaking worst. For me personally, let me make that clear. Okay, this is good. It looks like this is going to be a big shooting gallery. No more driving and no more platforming for a while. So it's good for me to talk and just shoot. But yes, I hate dreaming. By the way, if you're wondering, I don't understand the science behind dreaming. I know there's a whole science behind it, but I seriously hate dreaming. If there was a way I could just pull like a switch to never dream ever again in my life, I would definitely pull the trigger. The good news is I'm not one of The good news is I'm not one of those people that actually dream a lot. I only dream like maybe once a week or once every other week. It's very rare that I dream, luckily. But when I do, it screws me up. For me personally, I hate the feeling of dreaming, whether it's good or bad. I don't know why. It's just weird that I don't like dreaming, but I just don't. I gotta go back. I think I'm still in the carnival. Yes, okay, I'm back to where I started. Just make sure I don't fall off the edge. But yeah, going back to gaming really quickly, I do have to admit something. It's about time we get a new generation, because the processors on this aren't the greatest. People already confirmed this. I think they're running Jaguar architecture or whatever, and they're based off of mobile, I do believe, not like Switch mobile, but mobile. And it, oh, a head skin, which I cannot pick up. I gotta drop something. But yes, these consoles are not that powerful. Even the Xbox One, well, the Xbox One X is pretty powerful. PS4 Pro somewhat, but in general, it's time for a new gen. This is the one gen that was underpowered. That's why they made the Xbox One X and the PS4 Pro. They admitted they screwed up. It's okay though. They probably had to, because some of these games weren't even running right. You think Switch ports are bad? There are some games when this generation started that were playing at 720p and also playing at like 30 frames per second. Not good. And there's still some games that do play in 30 frames. Let's see here. And technology's already surpassed consoles. I always thought it'd be kind of cool if they ever made a console with like a PC where you can just change like the GPU and the CPU. But I understand that probably wouldn't be practical to a lot of people, and it wouldn't make actually sense. So I can see why they wouldn't want to do that. Let's see here. I gotta drop some from my inventory. So I want to pick up that skin. Okay, it's actually a better shield. Drop that. To be fair, I don't actually change my skin, but just the fact I can unlock it, might as well, right? Okay, unlock the skin. We can continue now. Actually, you know what's the truth if you think about it? There's no point you should be upgrading your backpack space, because technically all you do if you upgrade your backpack space, you're just hoarding a lot of stuff in your inventory. That you know there's no point of hoarding a lot of stuff when all these guns go out of date eventually when you have to, when you get farther in the game. What is that? It's funny I'm not even using this gun actually. That's actually very funny, and I'm not using this legendary, which I should use the legendary. I think the fact that it doesn't have a reloading animation bothers me. I'm gonna try using this shotgun some more. This shotgun's pretty good. And it's very satisfying to use. I'm gonna keep using it. Yeah, it shoots so fast. The fast shooting guns are like the best. They just feel so powerful in your hands. Don't tell me... I was gonna say, don't tell me that guy died right before I went down. But no, I got saved. Oh, the shield that I have is one of those shields that gives you shields automatically, and I'm forgetting to use my mech. Luckily, all these enemies are very low level, or low enough to where this thing's just destroying them. So I actually shouldn't have too much problems. Let me go into the mech. Like, I hear people all the time say they don't ever use the Iron Bear, but honestly, I think I'm in that point too, where it's not that fun. And there's definitely better Vault Hunters. The Blister Sisters. I always like that name. Yeah, this thing's wrecking face. Oh. Making the game actually a little bit too easy. But to be fair, these enemies I shouldn't be facing. I'm already way too overpowered. Oh, it's actually funny too that these enemies are giving me a lot of health. Or a lot of XP, sorry, not health. XP. Like you look at these enemies, they're giving out like 100 something XP per kill. That's a lot. Now I'm out of ammo for my shotgun. So... Okay, I'm almost out of ammo. Alright, I'm out of ammo. Pretty much. Don't know why that skill, my skill tree is not really doing much. 18? Oh, that's how it works. Holy smokes, I wasn't paying attention. So the bottomless mags, the very last one that gives you unlimited ammo, it just increases your ammo count for a while. I'm looking at the bottom. 636. Is it random? Because it went up, it was going up before. Oh, that's weird. I don't know how. I'm gonna look up a guide and see how that actually works. The bottomless mag thing. So I'm not quite understanding how it works. 618, 608, 597. That's weird. Well, I purposely went back, which is probably not a good idea. I'll have to just reset. That was not good. Not good at all. Do I have any more shotgun? Okay, I have 93. Probably have to reset everything. Let me see. Let me see where I'm going. Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I have to go back in. Time to pull out my shotgun and just wreck people. Anything in here? Oh, there's 2 guns. Okay, this shotgun's pretty legit. It's pretty good. I mean, it does more damage than that assault rifle I had. Random question on stream. Can you see the elapsed time? I think you can, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I had a timer that showed how long I was up. I'm surprised a lot of people wouldn't want to see that, but I like the seeing how long I've been streaming, so I know my session. I'd also be, oh god, a lot of pistols. Okay, I like this one. Okay, yeah, you can see it then. But I was gonna say was okay, I forgot now what I was gonna say, but yeah. My favorite guns in Borderlands, it's all over the place. Something like it depends on how the gun shoots, really. In Borderlands 2, I hate snipers. 100% hate snipers. And now that I think about it, the shotguns in the game aren't that good. There's some good ones, but in general, I like the design of them and the feel of them here better in 2. I mean 3. Whoops. Okay, I gotta go back up here. I was supposed to enter here. Okay. There's actually signs like arrows. You see that? Arrows. I fell off again. Shoot, I always had that problem where I fall off. But speaking again about consoles, and I'm pretty much talking about a lot of gaming stuff since I'm on stream. I wanted to talk about my experience with using the Xbox One's actual one of its main purposes that Microsoft actually announced. So you guys remember back during E3 when they first announced the Xbox One, they were talking about all that entertainment baloney about the Xbox One, and then they talked about how you can watch TV with your cable box, with the Xbox One. I actually use that. I'm like one of the few souls that use that. I actually thought that was actually pretty incredible how you only had one box to worry about. You went through the but then again, going through the Xbox may not have been the best idea, because then you have to have the Xbox on while you're actually watching TV. It was still pretty cool. And I know the Xbox had that one feature, the Snap feature, where you can have two apps running at the same time. Like I can be watching a Twitch stream and playing a game. But to be fair, the only problem with that was it was pretty laggy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to use that all the time. I don't know if that's still a thing on Xbox, where you can have split screen, or Snap I think it's called, where you snap two items together. But yeah, I use that. I literally used that before. And that was actually pretty cool. I was blown away by it. But the interface was just too laggy for me to handle. It was laggy enough to where it actually bothered me. But like I said, not the main reason I ditched mine. I ditched it literally because I didn't like the game selection. Game selection wasn't doing it for me. It's just a bonus that the PS4 has a better interface. It's not laggy and it's very fast. The best one is still Switch in terms of the response time, in terms of how fast it loads up and things. It's crazy. But again, this one does have more features than Switch. Switch has nothing. So it makes sense that this one would be a little bit slower, maybe. Or it boots slower anyway, or whatever. I gotta kill this guy. I kind of actually want to get like a PS3 Slim. Is that crazy? Because somebody else got a PS3 Slim recently, or Super Slim. Sorry, because they made like 4 iterations of the PS3. The original PS3, which was backwards compatible, it had an 88 gig hard drive, I do believe. Then they had a PS3 Slim, and they had a PS3 Super Slim. And they may have had 2 iterations of the regular PS3, but that's nuts. That's why it gives me hope. If the PS5 is backwards compatible with all the previous PlayStations, it's immediately a buy for me, because that would be nuts. Why did I die again? I hear someone shooting. Well, rest in peace me, but yeah. I really hope the next PlayStation is backwards compatible, like fully. Or at least if it's not backwards compatible with like all the PlayStations, maybe at least PS4. Because the PS4 does have like my Borderlands games. And yeah, I still play them, so it'd be cool to have one box I don't have to worry about. I wonder if the games, if they do backwards compatibility, I wonder if the games on, like, let's say the next PlayStation are going to be upscale. Kind of like how, I don't know if you know this, but if you have an Xbox One X and you play like 360 games or even old original Xbox games, depending on how they developed them or how, yeah, depending on how they coded them or they updated them, you can actually play them in higher resolutions. Like, somebody was playing Red Dead Redemption 1, and apparently if you have an Xbox One X, you can play it in 4K, and better frame rate as well. And a lot of those games don't even look like games that came off of 360, just because they did a fantastic job updating them for the Xbox One X. That would be a reason for backwards compatibility, just to get a little bit nicer stuff. I mean, is it necessary? No. I'm not a graphics whore. I'm not a person that cares too much about frame rate, as long as it's pretty stable. But just to have that is actually really cool, and it's actually something that I would nerdgasm over, just because it's really cool to see that old games are playing better, almost like they're playing brand new again. But then again, couldn't they just make something like a couldn't they make something like, for instance, like a remaster or remake to get people to rebuy the game? So it's kind of weird. Do they update the games to play better, or do they make a remaster? But I guess they don't want to make a remaster for every single game, especially if it's not, doesn't make sense money-wise, or maybe people don't necessarily care about it again. Oh, I've never made it here before. I mean, in this playthrough. But yeah. That would actually be something that would actually be very crazy. And today's actually going to be very good for me too, in terms of like my dinner, because like I'm eating like veggie stew or something. But I'm telling you, it's actually really good. It's really good. It may not sound too appealing, but trust me, the sauce on it's good. I can't explain what's in the sauce because people don't know, but apparently it's supposed to be good for you, and it's actually very tasty. I don't do a lot of food pictures, but maybe I should do food pictures. Man, I should really get on, see if there's a sale going on for Outer Worlds, and really play Outer Worlds. But I don't know if it's gonna speak to me since it looks like Fallout. I might try to see if anyone's playing Outer Worlds, and I might ask them how they feel about it. Because I'm pretty sure it's a looter shooter. I think it got a mixed bag. Wait a second, isn't Outer Worlds coming to Nintendo Switch, or did that not ever happen? But either way, I'm not buying Switch because I can't stream directly off it, and I don't know about my PC situation, and I'm kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm in a very weird situation where I don't mind buying AAA third-party games on Switch if it's an option, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to now, so I'm streaming on PS4. Games run better, like, for instance, Fortnite. I'm so blown away by Fortnite. Fortnite here plays amazing, whether I played the Switch version, which, that's one game I actually don't like playing on Switch hardware, even though I just recently, it doesn't make sense because I recently downloaded it again, but I guess just the fact you can take it on the go, it's okay. Big ass shooting guy. Let me go get the shotgun out actually. Well, I have a lot of shotgun stuff. Let me go back into my mech. I didn't know if you're aware of this, but did you know this? I'm not even making this up, okay? Did you know that this game actually has stream integration? I don't know if you're aware of this, but the condition is you have to be on Twitch. So basically how this stream integration works, I don't know how to get it set it up, but basically what it does is it allows people in the chat room to actually manage how the enemies work on stream. Maybe you've already seen this before if you watch some other stream, but I don't think a lot of people use it, though. That's the thing, because they don't even tell you it's a thing. But you have to link your account somewhere online to Twitch with like Gearbox or something. I don't know how it works, but you can buff enemies and do all that and all that jazz. It's kind of cool. And then you can also look at their inventory, I think, something. I hadn't seen the whole thing, but somebody online was talking about it. That's kind of cool when games do stream integration. It's actually funny talking about games that people are playing recently, because I checking what games people are playing, and there's a game out like Jumpman or Jump something, and people are playing it. I wonder what that is. And I checked someone watching it, and it looks like it's a game where it's like a platforming game, but it's about jumping, and it's very frustrating. It's kind of like that one game, I don't know what the name of the game's called. You might know what the game's called. It's a game where like you have a guy like in a rock and he has like a stick, and then you have to like climb, and it's very frustrating because like very wanky. You're like a rag doll. You might not know what I'm talking about, maybe you do. But yeah, that game kind of reminds me of that, because it's kind of like one of those games that's supposed to be super hard. I mean, it plays very different, that jump whatever, that jumping man or whatever. But yeah, I think if I continue on streaming, this is going to be my stream hours, because this is perfect time for me, because I'm always busy at night. And truthfully, I watch a lot of streams at night too, but generally I'm always out, so it wouldn't be a good idea. So I actually have stuff to do in my life outside of here. So yeah, it's always busy at nighttime for me. So I have to interrupt the stream. It wouldn't be good, but in the afternoon I'm normally not doing anything. Or if I am, it's not too serious. But I can't guarantee I won't be doing stuff in the afternoon. It's called, oh yeah, get over it. Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that game's pretty old. I think that game's also like one of those games that's kind of relatable to Hot Wheels. I don't know if you heard about that game, but they're all similar. Like, they're all like these little, it's about the experience, and they're all like really weird, hard games. I just call them like kind of similar. Like these games that are supposed to like test your patience and test your skill and stuff. It's funny, I know a lot about this, but I actually don't watch a lot of pre-recorded content on YouTube, nor do I watch people play those games. At least I know a lot about games more than some people. I actually probably buy a lot of indie games more than a lot of people, or some people. I'm a big fan of indie games, because they're cheap and they're good. Oh, I'm level 29. I'm glad now I can go focus on another skill tree. Where's my shotgun? This shotgun seriously kicks ass. Ugh, so good. I might have to go into my mech. I don't want to. Well, actually, yeah, I don't really want to. It's just, I was gonna have to if I got low on health, but...
Sacrifice! The one you've all been waiting for, the heretic scientist who dared to find out.
I think the problem with me not watching a lot of, I watch live streams a lot, but I don't think the reason I watch a lot of Let's Plays, like pre-recorded, people playing video games is the fact that, they're very time-consuming. And you know when they're coming, it's just the experience for me. I just like popping into a stream, watching somebody play for a while, and then exiting, and then moving on to another stream, exiting. I don't know, it's just weird. Maybe because the interaction, too, helps. The interaction is probably it, too. I'll probably have to reset the game again. I'm hoping I don't have to reset, but I think I have to reset. Press the what? Probably glitched out on me. Okay, I'm gonna go reset. Definitely gonna go ahead and reset. Just in case, I don't want to have to look around and whatever. I'll take the reset right now. So that way, when I try to do this objective, I'll know if it's the game's fault or if it's literally like a glitch in the game. But yeah, I don't really like, to be honest, I don't really play a lot of those games that aren't like, they're games, but they're not like games, you know? They're not serious games, like a long experience. They're more like art inspired games, or like challenge games or something, like Get Over It, or like that jump game people are playing, or like games that are like more like an experience or something. It's hard to explain, really. You may not understand what I'm saying, but I don't really play any of those games. I think they're either too frustrating or there's something that you only play once and you call it a day. And like I said, I don't really like playing games that you play once and you literally call it a day. You wouldn't normally go back to. Hope the game didn't glitch out on me. It's actually good I have the amount of time I streamed up on the thing, so I might just stream like this until I can get my PC issues fixed. But the reason I would stream like this is because I'm trying to get those stream hours up, so it'd be good to get the stream hours up to know if I streamed at least 4 or 5 hours. So I'm trying to do very long streams. Oh, I have to face all these people again. Okay, better use my shotgun. Ooh, look how fast! Is this so satisfying how fast it shoots? Nope, get wrecked. And the fact you can turn it into a little mini turret. Okay, I'm gonna go into the mech. Definitely a good idea if I go into the mech. That's also why I really need to go to Twitch. Because if you can get affiliate, there's literally ways people can support the stream for free. Through like Amazon, or like Amazon Prime I think, and then like I said before, you can get like bits for free. You don't have to worry about actually giving them real life money if you're broke or if you don't want to. You can farm. I know a lot of people like farming for bits, but bit farming is a good way to support people. I actually did that in the past. And there's actually a little thing you want to do about farming bits, like watching ads to get bits. The best way to do it, at least, I don't know everywhere in the world, but at least here in America, a tip is you want to do it at nighttime, because apparently that's when all the bits are available at nighttime. But if you do it like during the day, or even during like the early hours of the morning, I don't mean early hours of the morning, I mean early at nighttime, like at like 8, 9, 10, 11, apparently they don't give out bits. And there's actually a limit to how many bits you can get a day through bit farming. So apparently you want to do like 2 or 3 in the morning. I know for a lot of people that may not be the most convenient thing, but apparently you have to do it at nighttime to get the most maximum bit you can get. To be honest, I haven't bit farmed in a while. I used to bit farm like all the time actually. It's not the most funnest thing, but it's just interesting. Let me go get my big ass, fast shooting shotgun out again. I will say one thing about games. I hate the fact that when you buy a game and then like a couple months later the price just skyrockets down. You feel like it got burnt. And I think it was even worse for a couple games that came out in the last couple of years. Like for instance, the last Tomb Raider game, people were complaining how that game went down in price like so fast. And it was already like half off, and like they gave out the DLC and stuff. That kind of feel like you don't want to support the company anymore, because there's no way in heck the game should be going on sale like that fast, like in like 2 weeks after you bought the game, or like 1 week after you bought the game, and then you felt like you got burned. How can you support a company knowing that they're gonna scam you out of money when other people are literally gonna be able to buy it for like 30, 40, 50% off? That's some bad stuff. I gotta admit, I don't like every game company. Some companies just out to scam their customers, especially like Activision or like EA. Definitely EA is one of those companies that can be scummy sometimes, and some of their games are like not good. Like for instance, the game that came out last year, the one with the mechs. I don't remember the name of the game with the mechs, but whatever game had mechs was not good. It starts with an A, I know that. I just can't remember the name of the game. That game has a whole bunch of problems. So disappointing. At least I'm glad some companies are figuring out their situation with like their games. Like for instance, No Man's Sky or like Sea of Thieves are figuring out, because I guess they don't want to end their game on bad terms. My other question is, why would you release a game in a state like that where it literally has like it's a very bare bone game, and most people are going to hate the experience right out the gate? It feels like you might as well just delay the game so you don't get initial backlash, because the problem is with getting initial backlash for a game, right? The problem is a lot of people are going to review your game day one, or at least around the time it launches, and that's the time it has no content. But then later on you're going to get brand new content in your game to make the game a much more better experience, right? But the problem is a lot of people already moved on, and they're not actually going to re-review your game on like YouTube and stuff, and that's where a lot of people decide whether they buy the game or not, and it sucks. And this through word of mouth, but in general a lot of people just dropped it and never went back to like No Man's Sky or Sea of Thieves, which does suck, because the problem is they add the content like a year or 2 years down the road, and by that time people just got bored of it too, not just because they knew about it. Well, I don't know, having this new content, it hurts your game. That does suck. They should just release the game when they have enough content. I know why they would release it in a bad state. They would literally release it in a bad state because you think about it. They release it in a bad state because maybe the company needs to get money as fast as possible, or maybe the game consoles are low on like games to play or whatever. I don't really know, but I don't know why they would release a game in such bad state where it doesn't have enough content. It's like dry.
Stream just cut off. What's happening?
Yep. It fixed itself. It's definitely a glitch on my end again, because I did not see that. Look, I did not see that elevator switch before. Oh my God! Look at all those lockers. So many lockers. A lot of lockers. Okay, this part's cool. This part's cool. Just the aesthetic of that, and just the fact that this part's actually really cool. You'll see in a second. It's pretty cool. Okay, we made it.
Can't hit the big time that easily. Let's take this show on the road.
Yeah, I like this part a lot, definitely. This thing is badass. Very cool.
The festival is driving away.
Tannis is still on board that thing. Run it down.
Okay, we gotta get to the ship, the carnival. The carnival's basically rolling away. Who would have thought a carnival would be on wheels, right? But it's, well, technically they do have carnival on wheels. Like, I don't know if you ever seen where they have these carnivals that are like in parking lots. But yeah, I gotta get a vehicle. Shoot. Oh my god, I gotta get a vehicle. See how much my shotgun does. Oh yeah, it still does a butt ton of damage. And then the automatic turret, pretty cool. I need to spend my skill point before I forget. I feel like sometimes you forget while you're playing. I need to spend my skill. Where is it? Okay, let's see what I want to do. Whenever Moses reloads, she loses a small portion of her health and grants additional. Doesn't seem too good. While Moses skills are active, she gains damage reduction and increased. Hell yeah! Why am I using that? I should have been using that because I have a big ass shield. That's the point of losing all your shield, or all your health in return for a big ass shield. You gotta combine it with that skill right there. I keep forgetting the vehicle also has a boost on it, which is just interesting.
Ladies, gentlemen, at every other conceivable point in the graph, you're watching the showdown of a lifetime. On one side, the most
These NPCs make me so happy.
the most terrible machine
They're just pretty good.
by human hands, Carnivora! First rule of showbiz, kid. If you can't keep up, you get left behind in the dust. Terror.
Why aren't these exploding?
I think
Am I not doing enough damage? I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage.
Despite its bulk, it's very fast. You'll need to destroy its fuel lines if you have any hopes of slowing it down.
Obviously I'm doing that. It's just that it seems like my damage output's not good. How many more? What? It just killed me in one hit? Did you not see that? That's screwed up. How did it kill me in one hit? That's so weird. That's weird that it killed me in one hit. I guess I wasn't expecting that. I don't remember that being the case. But I guess that's definitely the case. Okay, let me go back and get another vehicle. Now these headphones are actually getting uncomfortable too. Maybe it's because I'm wearing the beanie or whatever, but it's definitely getting kind of uncomfortable. Whoops. Didn't mean to shoot the shotgun. Wow, did you see that? The carnival ship's very far. It's gonna take me a very long time to get to it. Okay. Now I know I just can't get hit by any of the wheels. I think that's where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, okay, it looks like it is. Why are you getting out the vehicle? Don't tell me the other fuel tanks disappeared. Because I feel like the other fuel tank just randomly disappeared. I'm having so many problems with this. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it glitched out on me or something. Because I see no signs of any other ones I'm supposed to be shooting. Yeah, I don't see any other ones. I literally don't see anything. Oh, here we go. They look on the side. Da-da-da. Hurry up and... Do I have missiles? Yes, I do.
Typical vault thief behavior. If you
Whoa, 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 buddy.
come down with you.
We're slightly on fire.
Oh, now I gotta kill this guy, I think. No, it's... Oh, wow. Did you see that? I just went flying down. I didn't... What, is the guy supposed to be destroying or what? Okay, now I gotta destroy the transmissions. Okay, I see the transmissions. I can see my vehicle can make it in time. This mission's kind of interesting. It's probably not the best mission, but it's still interesting. Because you're literally trying to destroy a carnival.
This is unacceptable. We're live right now.
And the fact that it's a skull.
Get out there and fix this.
Okay. Well, I gotta destroy all these cars. Ooh. That guy thought he was gonna drive away without me. He thought he was gonna try to get me. But nope. My vehicle is pretty fast.
Folks, we're gonna take a quick break. Get this Calypso forsaken pile of trash running. Now, you idiots!
Great work, Vault Hunter. Now get on board and save Tanis.
But yeah, this is like I told you, one of my favorite parts of the game. This is good. Pretty good. Okay, I forgot how you actually get on the carnival. Carnivoria or whatever. How do we... Okay. Okay, probably up the ladder. Not the ladder, but the crate. Yeah, crate. Go inside the crate. Okay. Ooh, I got a pretty good damage right here. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. I don't like the ones where you have to charge. I told you. I'm still here. Oh yeah, yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I understand if you have to do stuff, and like I understand. It's okay. Also be here for a while. Yeah, I'll also be here for quite some more time. Maybe 40, 50, 60 minutes. And then after that, I'm probably going to dip out. Like I said, I usually like ending around 5 o'clock. It just makes sense. Because I got to do stuff, and second of all, It's time for dinner. It's just.
What the hell is happening? Why is nothing working? Terror!
Why do I have a different shotgun? I don't remember getting this before.
Engineers back in.
Why is my shotgun all different?
Agonizer 9000, back up and
Like, why do I have this shotgun?
now!
Makes no sense. I don't remember having this shotgun.
Vault Hunter!
Oh
We're
well.
running out of time!
Let's go. Probably just gonna use my legendary. Yeah, even at level 29, they can't take this hotness. The heat's in. You see this? They must have really bad health bars or something. Cause I'm definitely... No, I'm the same level as them. But like I said, the guns don't really scale, I don't think. I'm pretty sure, so that's very interesting. I'm gonna get in my mech. Let's go. Actually, it would actually make sense to do it like this. You know why? Because then you can actually see the comments on screen, so you know if like the comments are working or not working. So you know if you sent the message. I know a lot of streamers do that actually. They have the chat room on the actual screen while they're streaming. I never was a person that actually wanted to do it because I never seen a reason. But I'd see why you'd want to see that. And if you're playing in full screen, you don't want to talk. You can see other people talking and read their messages without making the stream smaller, you know, because usually if you want to see the chat room, you have to make the video smaller, and maybe you don't want to chat or whatever. So it makes sense. I know there's a program on PC you can do that with. I forgot what program, but there's a lot you can do with PC streaming. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I'm gonna go down. Oh. I haven't been down in a while. Oh, I just jinxed myself. I said I was gonna go down. I haven't been down in a while, and guess what? Where's the guy? Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! He's one shot. I like it too if you'd plan on keeping a copy on YouTube, but that's just me. What matters is oh no! I keep them unless there's something copyright friendly in there. Then I have to get rid of it. That's why I got rid of mine before, because when I streamed before, the problem was, who's really watching VODs, though? I don't know. Maybe people are watching VODs, but anyway. The thing is why I didn't keep it before, because I was playing music in my stream. So I was playing music, it was copyright music, so I just removed it. If you remove the whole stream from the channel, like don't VOD it, they won't know. And you won't get copyrighted. That's literally the thing about it. Oh, you watch a lot of VODs? Oh, I didn't know you watch a lot of VODs. That's actually very interesting. Hold on. I don't think I watched a VOD in a while. Actually. No, I don't think I watched a VOD in a while. No, because the thing is though, usually I try to watch it live. That's probably why I haven't seen one in a while. I don't know, and usually for some weird reason, I don't... Oh, this tourist still shooting me, but for some weird reason, I don't really have a reason to actually watch a VOD of a stream, even though I might have missed it. I don't know. It depends on the game, really. Or depends what they were doing. But it feels weird. I don't know. I like watching them live as possible. Because then I can interact and talk. And not just that. You see people actually talking. Or just the fact that I know that it's live. I don't know. But VODs are actually pretty good, though, for people who missed it and want to watch it again. I understand that. There's definitely no downside to having VODs. You should definitely have VODs. I agree on that. I just also don't like the fact too is some people make pre-recorded content like me. I don't want my whole channel filled up with VODs. Because then I feel like my channel's all cluttered. You see a lot of VODs. And sometimes if you go to my channel like right now and the top one's like a VOD and you're not paying attention, you may think I only stream. And some people don't like streaming. I know this for a fact. There's literally people I know in real life that don't like streaming because it's a totally different thing than like a pre-recorded video. As weird as that sounds. There's some people who like don't like pre-recorded videos and only like live stuff because you get the interaction. It's just weird. It depends on the person. I like both. Definitely like both. Because they're so different. So different. And a lot of times, to be honest, mostly streams are mostly about games. So you can't really find too many streams that are about other stuff, like technology or whatever. If you're watching whatever, you really can't. I don't know why it's just a thing, but most people want to stream games specifically. But I guess it's the most easiest thing to stream, am I right? That reminds me, I talked about this maybe here, maybe not. But I talked about how I used to watch Justin TV. That was what it was called before Twitch took over. And you've seen a lot of weird stuff on Justin TV. Dude, I usually watch has a mix of like 3 to 4 games. He records gameplay on the 3 to 4 times a week. He streams in Twitch, so he'll help out. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, actually having a mixture is pretty good. Yep, definitely felt on that. I think it's because the guy had a big shield. Yeah, the guy definitely had a big shield, so I really couldn't do anything about the guy having a big shield. I think the big shield really messed up everything. I also wonder after all these years, how come there's no competitor to a true competitor to YouTube? I just find it very interesting. There's no true competitor. There might be some other websites, but nobody talks about them. Like we had Daily Motion, we had Vimeo, and yeah, they weren't good. And the problem with it is a lot of those websites that tried to copy YouTube, they had like a lot of weird stuff on them. Like nobody took the shit seriously. I'm just keeping it real. You know that's true. Like I used to watch Vimeo a little bit, and I used to watch I think Daily Motion. I think the only reason I watched those sites was because back in the day I got a Roku for the first time, like back in 2012, and like it had no YouTube support. I didn't know if you know this, but the Roku had no YouTube support. So I downloaded like Vimeo, and I downloaded like Daily Motion, and everything on there is always weird. It was always mostly news topics or just really weird stuff. I can't explain it. It wasn't like anything like R-rated, but it was like I don't know how you even categorize that content. It was like people doing like weird artsy, just really weird, bizarre thing. I saw a guy like doing like I don't even know. He had like a flashlight and he was like pointing it at the camera, and then he was like dancing or something in a video. Yeah, no, it's really weird. Not that that's weird. I just thought it's weird that none of the content is like good, and that's probably why those websites failed. You cannot deny that because nobody wants to go to those websites seeing a lot of weird stuff. You can't find normal content like gaming videos, vlogs, help videos. Most of them just, and nobody actually even talked in those videos either. A lot of them didn't. They just had like random stuff, like some guy filming a car going down. I don't know. It just honestly wasn't anything that you can even be interested in. It's not like YouTube quality content, if that makes sense. Google makes money in a lot of ways, so it's easier if YouTube does badly. Oh yeah. But yeah, I used to watch those websites way back in the day. Just because I had Roku and they literally had nothing on it until they added YouTube support back in I think 2013. I think I made a video on that since I was really heavily invested in the Roku ecosystem. I'm like one of the early adopters, not the earliest adopter, because I know this for a fact. Roku used to be a box that only watched Netflix. It was literally called like a Netflix box. That's all the purpose of it was. Isn't that crazy? A website so a streaming platform so big they make a box just to stream that alone, and that's literally all it did. It had no app support basically. But now look at Roku. It's like one of the best set-top boxes you can buy for multimedia purpose. And there's a lot you can watch on there. A lot of weird stuff, a lot of weird channels you didn't even know existed if it wasn't for Roku. I've seen some really interesting stuff on the Roku platform. I don't watch Roku anymore because truthfully there's no point when I have like a smartphone, or when I have like a tablet or a laptop. I don't know. And usually every content I want to watch too is on like YouTube or like Twitch or something, so I don't have a reason to open up a random ass app to watch some random content. But I know they have some websites that give away free movies, don't they? Aren't there ones like Fubo or like TiVo or something? There's some ones that watch like free movies. So I guess what you'd look for those, but besides that, I don't know. Like every other content, whether it be YouTube content or Twitch content, then you call it a day. Because that's where everything is. Like, they have an endless supply. Like some guy I know, I was walking like in a store and some guy was talking to his like friend or something, and he was saying like, dude, you know you can spend a lifetime on YouTube, and that's actually true. You can literally spend a lifetime on YouTube. And there's a lot of interesting stuff on YouTube too, and a lot of weird stuff. It's not all like professional content. You can get some weird stuff, trust me. I've seen some weird stuff up late at night on the recommendations, or like, yeah, recommendations after I'm done watching videos, like, would you like to watch this? And trust me, there's some weird stuff out there. Gotta get my mech. I'm going down. Come on, come on. But yeah, weird stuff late at night or just anytime. You get some weird stuff. What's the weirdest thing you've seen on YouTube? Because there's some weird stuff. And sometimes you just want to watch some weird stuff too. It's not like every content has to be like normal every content where people put effort. You want to watch some weird stuff. I don't really watch weird stuff because I just don't truthfully like it. Not for me. I guess the worst thing I've seen in the last couple days definitely been a guy eating those pizzas. I was watching a guy eating pizzas. I think we already discussed this, but who would have thought decades ago, like people in the 90s and the 80s would ever thought people would be randomly watching somebody like play a game like right now, or like eat food on camera, or like vlog their daily life? Because people back then probably thought, I don't want to watch somebody live a normal life. It actually reminds me too, back on Justin TV, a lot of people were just sleeping on camera. I kid you not, they were just sleeping on camera, and you've seen people actually walk into the chat room. So weird that people would want to stream them just sleeping on camera. Like, how is that even remotely fun? At least I understand with like vlogs or like gaming, you can interact with them, but you can't really interact with somebody sleeping. Like, why would you want to watch someone sleeping? But again, I don't judge people. It is what it is, right? I don't watch weird stuff on YouTube, basically just tutorials, gameplays, tech. Yeah, me too, mostly. Because mostly I don't get recommendations, nor would I know what to search too if I was going to watch something very weird. Or very like not professional or not normal. Like something that you would want to watch, like something that's not like different, like something that's like boring or like just weird, like in terms of like doing something. I can't explain weird. Weird could literally mean anything to anybody, but stuff that you wouldn't think is like TV quality. I watch a lot of TV quality stuff from people, you know. Where am I supposed to be going here? Wow, I almost hit the 4-hour mark. Uh-oh. I better get back in the mech. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. I said I almost hit the 4-hour mark, but I'm actually about 20 minutes away or something. I'm actually still relatively I thought it was like 350 or 340 I seen on the screen, but I apologize. I misread that. It's 335, sorry. Okay. It would actually be super interesting in the future if YouTube ever had real competition. But I don't think that's going to happen, sadly. It's been 10 years. You would have thought someone had their stuff together, but I don't think there's other companies, too, that have a big enough budget to run a company like YouTube. Because apparently it costs a lot of money to run the servers, to keep track of everything, just a mess. And the fact that the government's always watching you now with things like COPA or just other things. So, yeah, I don't think there'll be another company. I mean, it's possible. I'm not going to say ever. I know Facebook was trying to be a competitor to YouTube for the longest time. But how did that turn out? It didn't turn out great. Because nobody really goes to YouTube to watch, or Facebook to watch videos. And if they do, they don't watch it the same way as they watch it on YouTube. Because a lot of the content just filmed like up and down, like portrait mode instead of landscape mode. And then on top of that, you also had you don't have the same quality either. Not just like the way they're filmed, but a lot of people aren't professional on there. You get a lot of like random stuff, like people just making like silly videos, basically them like dancing or them just talking or some weird stuff. Am I going the right way? Because I feel like I'm not going the right way. Why do I have a feeling I'm definitely not going the right way? But yeah, don't forget, I'm pretty sure, okay, maybe not sure, but I'm almost thinking about next time I'll be on Twitch. I'm gonna try that out on my channel, so stay put for that. No guarantees, but yeah, I might be on my Twitch channel. I really want to change my Twitch name. It's not like that bad, but I still want to change it. It's just the fact that if I change it, it's a mess for people who won't know I changed my name, and just the fact that also, if I talk to people, my name will be totally different. If some people already know me as that name. Same with my YouTube channel, I really want to change it, but it's not a good idea. I'm too far in by now, and it's bad for your channel. It's very bad to change it. I changed it 3 times now, it's not good. Even if they gave me unlimited time to change it, I probably shouldn't. I understand why people would change it though, even if it hurts their brand, because here's the thing: some people made names back in like their high school or like their young adult lives, and it's like silly names that you would never use now, and it's just stupid and dumb. Like a lot of people make usernames on like the PlayStation, like the Xbox, and their kids when they make it, so they make dumb stuff. But now they're like, no way in heck would I make that name. It's actually funny that recently, in the last like I think year or two, Sony actually allowed you to change your name, because I think prior to that, no, I need my legendary, but prior to that, I think they didn't allow you to change your name on at least PlayStation. I know on Xbox it used to be you had to pay money, like Xbox Gold points. I think Microsoft used to use Gold points, because I'm an old ass 360 fan. I've used the 360 since 2006, and they have the Gold points. You remember the Gold points? The Gold points were very interesting. I used to buy Gold points all the time. And I can't lie, I mostly bought Rock Band songs. Isn't that crazy that I don't play Rock Band and I don't use 360? And I spent literally over like $200, $300, $400 on Rock Band songs. But that was a long ass time ago. I would never dare waste money like that again. That's just nutty. Where am I going? It says I need to go up.
You're done.
Okay, I need to go up here. Here we go. I'm making progress now. But yeah, those were the days. I remember when I got my first indie game. It actually was, I kid you not, it actually was, I'm pretty sure it was the game that still existed. They made a remaster. It's on Switch, and it's on all the other consoles, Castle Crashers. And that also reminds me too of the avatars that the Microsoft platform used to have, because Microsoft used to have avatars kind of like the Mii's for Nintendo. And the thing about the Mii's for Nintendo, the thing about the ones for the Microsoft 360, or at least the Xbox, was the fact that you really didn't use them all too often in games, and the games that used them were really like all these weird indie games. Like I remember this one game I got for free on 360. It was like Doritos Obstacle Course. It was kind of like a throwback to Wipeout, if you ever seen Wipeout on like ABC. That reminds me, I used to watch a show like Wipeout on the on Spike TV. They used to have this, I don't know what it's called, but it was like a Chinese or a Japanese or Vietnamese something. I think it was Chinese. They had one basically about Wipeout, and it came out, I think, before Wipeout was even a thing in America. So we might have copied their idea, but that show was legit awesome. But the only thing is, though, it came on at like 12 o'clock at night on Spike. Isn't Spike TV not a thing anymore? I know Spike TV was also the host of the Game Awards. Yes, because I'm a very old person that used to watch the Game Awards, like way back in the day. And Spike TV used to handle it, I think, or something. They did something with gaming anyway. But yeah, I used to watch a ripoff of Wipeout on Spike TV. I think Spike TV is like Paramount TV now. Same thing with ABC Family. It's now Freeform. I don't know how you go from. I literally don't understand how you go from Freeform TV or you go from ABC Family to Freeform TV. What does Freeform even mean? It blows my mind because I literally don't know what Freeform even means. That can literally mean anything. I never really liked ABC Family because they kept showing the same stuff. Like every time I turned it on, it was always Matilda. You know that Matilda girl with like the powers? Maybe you don't know about it, but it was always Matilda. They did show a lot of Disney stuff though, which is pretty nice. I used to watch like a lot of old school Disney stuff. But then they just showed a lot of Matilda. Well, that reminds me, on ABC TV, I did watch a lot of Gilmore Girls though. Actually, speaking of that, I don't know why. It was just like a thing that I don't know. I watched a lot of ABC Family. That also reminds me of Saturday morning cartoons, because Saturday morning cartoons I normally watch like something like Fox or I don't remember. It was pretty good though. But then I remember like ABC, or like I think ABC, I do believe, had a lot of the Disney Channel shows that were on Disney Channel and also Saturday morning, which I thought was weird because why would you want to produce them twice? I guess it's for people who really couldn't pay for cable TV, nor do they want cable TV, so you can get yourself like an antenna on Saturday morning and watch like Disney Channel shows on like Saturday morning. But yeah, I have so many memories of that, which was funny. I don't even know why I watched that when I literally had cable growing up. Weird, right? I think it's weird that I would even watch like that stuff when I had cable. I can just literally go to the actual Disney Channel. I don't have to wait for Saturday morning. Now I'm lost. I'm freaking lost. I shouldn't have fell off the first time. If I wouldn't have fell off the first time, I definitely would have been able to make it. But I think the fact that I fell off, I can't remember where to go. I know there's a oh, here we go. Okay, I found it now. But yeah, I guess the biggest thing I'm excited for next gen is not even the games or the power, is the fact that I want to see if there's a backwards compatibility, and then on top of that, I really want to see if what kind of software they add. The software is the best thing about these consoles. Like, look how cool it is that I'm actually streaming directly from the console, and the console has enough power to stream directly from it. That's pretty badass. But yeah, I need to get my PC all worked up. But I died in the same spot twice. I think it's the flames that destroyed me, am I right? I think the flames definitely destroyed me. I need to chill on here one day and look at all the streams that are actually on the system, because they have streams you can watch on like PlayStation Live or something, or PlayStation something. Because the thing is with that one is, no matter what platform you're streaming on, it's just all in one area. Whereas, you know, if you're on Twitch, you want to get Twitch streams. If you're on YouTube, you want to get YouTube. If you're on Mixer, you want to get Mixer. So it would be super cool to be on here to watch. I used to do that a little bit when I first got my PS4. I went to the PlayStation Live section and to see what people were streaming. It was actually pretty cool. And I think the only way you can actually be on there, believe it or not, is if you actually are streaming from the PlayStation itself. You can't be streaming directly from like a PC like YouTube or like Twitch. You have to be streaming on that. Okay, I think I'm going to cut it at 5. I think I roughly have 20 minutes. You got to remember, I make pre-recorded and I stream a lot. You can see that's actually pretty good hours. I know for a lot of people that's a long time, but for a lot of people that's not, because you got to get those hours in. So I might go into at least the 4-hour mark, at least, no matter what. Which I should make it anyway, because I have like 20 more minutes. I want to cut it at 5. Definitely look up Blunty and the P-stream setting. He'll make more sense with everything. Okay, Blunty. Something about Blunty. Okay, I'll look that up. I really need help. I know my stuff can handle it. There's no way in heck it's not handling it. I would be 100% real with you and tell you if I couldn't handle it. But I can handle it. I can even show you my upload speed and my processor and my thing. The only reason I cannot show it on camera is because obviously if you show like my speed test, I'm gonna get my IP address on the internet, which is very bad. And yeah, I can't show my IP address on stream. But I can show you my processor though. It's an i7, so it's one of the beefy ones. It's not like a mobile processor or like an i3. I don't deal with i3. i5s are still fine for streaming actually. I don't know about i3, but definitely not mobile. Mobile is where things get super laggy. That's weird you came out of that tunnel back into like an open area. Who's hitting me? Oh god, a little minion's hitting me. It would be good too, because then I can start streaming Switch, but I don't actually have anything I want to stream on Switch. 100% don't. Those games, I don't know, I played them so many. I guess the problem is I played those games so many times. I can't sit down and relax with any of the Switch games like Mario Kart or like Smash Brothers or Splatoon. It just drives me nutty now. I log into them like, I can't do this. You know you have those games you played so many times you can't go back. It's like a one-way street. Once you've been on that street, you can't turn back. I can play them myself, but I can't force myself to stream them. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a big ass boss. Here we go, making some very good progress. Where's my shotgun? Don't need to use this legendary because it's so good. Oops. Come on, dude. I even have the little Oh, that was close. I was gonna say I even have the little mini turrets coming out. And you're kidding me? You tell me it won't be able to destroy him before my timer runs out? Okay. What? Am I doing good damage? Okay, I thought for some reason I wasn't actually hitting him. But I guess I didn't see the health bar that well. Wow, my flamethrower just wrecking the heck out of me. And now the shotgun. Woo, buddy, I'm actually happy. You know why? Look at all that loot. I got a lot of loot. I might switch guns just because. No, I shouldn't switch guns. That legendary's pretty dope. Let me go back to legendary. It's actually more surprising. I find legendaries randomly in Borderlands 3, but in 2, I never found any randomly. I had to go hunt for all of the legendary weapons. But here I just got like 3 already, or 2 at least from just normal gameplay. Isn't that interesting? I think they made it easier to get legendaries. Someone said I think the drop rate too is much more higher compared to Borderlands 2. I think. I'm so sorry. My Wi-Fi came in. My wife came in to ask me something, so I didn't catch what you said in response to tutorials. All I can was that your PC is. Oh no, I was talking about my PC and how I'm pretty sure the only thing I said was. I was talking about how my PC's on i7, how it can handle the streaming. And I was talking about also about my internet test, where I can show you my internet test that I get very good internet, but for some reason it won't handle it. I don't know about my router though, because my router's super old. The modem just got replaced like literally like 4 or 5 months ago, like this summer, and apparently that's still the current one I'm supposed to be using. But the router's like 10 years old probably at this point. Like, I kid you not. But it's still an AC router. But I never bought specifically like a gaming router. I know they make gaming routers or like high performance routers. I never bought one of those. But mine is an AC one. So it's not like it's like an A, B, or G like from like 10 years ago. They can't handle like 1 gig speeds. Or like fast speeds anyway. Where am I going? The thing is, if you have the wrong settings, it won't work right. And if it's over Wi-Fi, it's pretty much will have drops and skips. I did not know that. There's literally nothing I can do. But how come like right now I've been streaming for like a long ass time and on this console and I've had no problems. And I'm also streaming off of Wi-Fi. Isn't that weird? Why is that? I don't think you've had a problem in a while, have you? You can tell me the truth if I did, but I don't think I did in a while. I gotta do something with this, maybe? Ah, shoot. You know what I just realized? What I realized is I forgot to check that loot back there. Yeah, I don't think I checked that loot. I want to check this loot. Probably because I owe bitrate 720p, 30 frames per second. Yeah, maybe that's the bitrate to go, because I've seen 720p. I keep thinking for some reason 720p is bad, but I've seen amazingly good looking 720p streams. And you don't need 60 frames per second. I hate the people I say you need 60. You don't need 60. Because 30 doesn't look bad. It's not like it's laggy. I don't know why you need 60 frames per second. Yes, it looks smoother, the gameplay, but in general, you won't notice it. I bet you a lot of people coming in would be hard to tell if it's 30 or 60. So I don't care if I only stream at 30. Now on a YouTube video, since it's not live, try to stream for 60 definitely. I would say, if you have the ability, of course, because it's not going to hurt you, and you just wait. But I'd probably stream at 30, maybe. That's just me. Huh, that's actually really weird you say that 1080p looks worse than 720. But 720p is like the bare minimum for high definition. Very weird. But maybe it's true though. Wow, that gun's good. Okay, let me pick up that. It's very slow though. I like the way he hits the not the barrel, but like the clip of the gun, or like the side of the gun. He hits it before he reloads. I like cool reload animations. That's another big make it or break it for me, the reload animations. This gun definitely reminds me of some of the shotguns in Borderlands 2, which I'm not really a fan of those slow reloading guns that you just put the magazine in on the bottom. On Twitch, I go with 720p 60, unless the game is 30. Oh, you stream 60. But I might actually not stream 60 because... No, my internet can handle it. I mean, if you have the choice and you could do it, of course do it. I'm not saying that nobody noticed it or something. It's still good to do 60 frames per second for sure. There's no downside. And if you can do it, do it. But I might try 30 just because. Well, my other... it depends on what cap card I'm using too, because one cap card can't do it. I'll have to use whatever cap card is the easiest for me. I know one of them I actually had was having problems with live streaming. It recorded videos fine, but the live streaming aspect was a nightmare. And a freaking nightmare. It must have been the Aberrant Media, I think. It must not have been that, because I couldn't get it connected to the streaming software. Like external streaming software. Like its own streaming software was fine, but external sources were no good. Why did it say go up? It's telling me to go up right here, but literally I don't see much. Do I have to like ride this? No. Have to go check the map. Definitely have to go check the map here. Okay, it's okay. Okay, there's definitely 2 layers. That's why I have to check the map. Don't rely on the little okay, wait. Why isn't I need to zoom in. Whoops. It looks like there's 2 layers. Do you see this? How do I get over there? I think I'm gonna have to go back around the entrance. Even if I did another playthrough as many times as I play this now, I wouldn't know how to get around all this. It would be the game's too long. I can't remember, and they don't make these areas interesting. If you have the Elgato, you should start with their software since it'll make it easier to play around with settings. Yeah, it's actually interesting. People say don't use it because of versatility. And some people said to skip it altogether. That's interesting. I wish I were in a better location to stream so I wouldn't need green screen. Oh, what's wrong with the background? Is there too much in the background? Because I understand if you don't want to show your environment, like you have maybe a bed or maybe a lot of stuff, like personal stuff in the background, I understand. I'm not a fan of showing stuff on camera either. That's why I've always believed in a white wall and things like that. But white wall may not be good. Maybe you need some posters, some gaming posters or something, to like show what your interests are or something. I don't know why I'm shooting these guns. I just don't see any enemies. I thought I had a marker. Didn't I have a marker placed? I have to go up something. It looks like I have to go up something. My office is closed, and I have some things behind me. Put a DOI screen behind me. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like I said, I understand that personal things, or maybe you don't want people to know what you like. It's understandable. You don't have to show. You don't have to show your personal life to the whole world. You never know who's gonna literally walk in. You may never get anybody, but chancing it's definitely risky because you know from time to time, even if you had nobody for like 5 years, you know that there's that one time that somebody's gonna walk in on you. Even the people who say they get zero, you know, in their whole lifetime they got at least 1 or 2 people randomly that one day, and you'd be lying if you say you did, because someone's gonna find you eventually. They might not show interest and stay forever, but just the fact they're gonna find you, you can't risk it, you know. Okay, I'm definitely going the right way. I'm pretty sure because I don't remember these enemies. Let me check the time again. Oh, well, okay, about 7 minutes. I would love to stream for like 8 or 9 hours, but I respect those streamers who can do it 7 or 8 hours. But I guess they have a lot of viewers, or their stamina's high. Even with a lot of viewers, I don't know if I would do 8 hours. That's like an actual like 9 to 5, or like actually like a job, or like a school time. But even so, that's very, very long time to sit in one chair and not move around, you know. Oh god, he has a bomb. He has a bomb. I'm gonna get my mech up again. That's the one thing I always forget. Actually, I would prefer to show the room would look more interesting. That is actually true too, I guess. You can see what their environment looks like. It's like a personal preference, you know? Ooh, I got a pretty good gun. Oh, I gotta pick up the gun. Oh, this shoots like a... That's weird. Do you see me shooting this gun? I think either glitched or it has unlimited ammo. Holy smokes. Look at this. I think it glitched out because look in the bottom right. There's no indicator about how much ammo this has. And this gun was made like that. There could be a gun that's literally made to have unlimited ammo. Oh, I'm about to reach the 4-hour mark. See, this is a game that'll make me do long hour streams and not get bored. Even if no one shows, it's so easy to shoot around. Okay. I started getting dizzy after a couple of hours depending on the game, which is why I want to go with slower paced strategy games from time to time. Strategy games like Fire Emblem, like those type of games, or turn-based games. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. The longer I talk while gaming, I start getting motion sickness. I definitely don't have that. Definitely don't have that. I don't even actually have motion sickness in my real life at all. That's why I play VR. I can go for hours. However, it is kind of stuffy in there. That's actually funny. Someone told me if it gets stuffy in the headset, like it gets warm or hot, that might be a sign that you're getting pre motion sickness. But I don't know about that. I still don't think I get motion sickness. I don't say they're lying, but I don't think so. I could have streamed. Speaking of that, I could have streamed Skyrim VR. Okay, I'm definitely going the right way for sure. Now there's something blocking me though. Okay, I finally made it on top. This is definitely where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, I'm supposed to be going that way. Okay, I made it. These maps can be confusing, but at least once you figure them out, they're not too bad. Okay. Trying to make sure I don't drop my legendary either. That'd be a flat out bad mistake. Okay, but I'm glad I'm actually found it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead. Let me see what time it is. Because I've literally been streaming for... Okay, I still have like 4 minutes left. On that said, I haven't tried streaming with the new medication that might... Oh yeah, because you have ADHD, right? Isn't that the thing? But yeah. I feel you though, I feel you. I understand it can be kind of uncomfortable, since especially you have that you have that. It's hard to stream. I can definitely see that actually being a thing. Let me go ahead and see this. What is this? Was I supposed to grab that or not grab that? I should probably at least go to the 5 hour, 6 hour mark.
Butt into it?
But that's a lot of stuff. Realistically, all I need to do is stream earlier. I think the reason I don't want to go higher because it always goes to a dinner time, and I have to get out of here. I need to start early in the morning, like super early, like 9 or 10, and then just keep going until like 5 o'clock. Do like a full-time shift of streaming. I think that would really be the best option. I don't really want to stream after dinner, and it's literally almost time for my to me get there. It says on mine it's almost 5 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to get out of here. Which I want to try streaming a little bit earlier next time, if possible. But the thing is, I don't wake up on time to do like a super early stream like at like 9 or 10. I always have to start at least around 11. That's usually when I start, 11 or 12. 12 Eastern. No, I usually start, no, sorry. I usually start around 12 or 1 Eastern actually. Whoops. I'm going by Eastern time. For some reason I was thinking something else. I think I gotta go all the way back around. And now the gun actually de-glitched. You see that? The gun actually has ammo now. That's weird. You cannot lie. This game has a lot of technical issues. They're not too bad, and they don't really destroy the experience, but they're definitely not good for the experience, you know. The only reason also I don't want to do PC streaming, even though I can't figure it out, which I need to figure out, is the fact that I never figured out what type of box I want my face cam. Do I want to show my face? Do I want to show my full body? Do I want to show the environment? I never found a face cam placement I like. Like this face cam placement I have right now on this stream, I actually really do like a lot. Like a lot. It's small, it doesn't show anything, it's just like this. It just shows my face. That's primarily all that I need. I never found that right angle when it comes to PC streaming, when it comes to like using the face cam. And my face cam for some reason always was wide, and I couldn't ever figure it out. That was always the other problem with my face cam. But yeah, don't forget that I may be streaming somewhere else, possibly, on my Twitch account. I might try to leave a link down in the description if you want to follow me there. No promises, because like I said, I'm not 100% sure. It's actually, before I head out of here, because I'm about to have to head out of here like in like 1 minute or 2, it's actually very funny. Even though there's a lot of popular people, when they switch platforms, nobody wants to follow them on that platform. Like I know this person, as crazy as it sounds, they stream on Twitch, and they've been streaming there for a lot, and they already have like a lot of people who care about them. But the thing is though, when they tell everybody to migrate over to YouTube, they don't actually migrate over to YouTube, even though they're very popular there. That's weird. And I actually know people on YouTube too. Like this one dude said, yeah, I want to do Twitch so bad because Twitch is actually a better platform, but for some reason nobody likes him streaming on Twitch. They don't like the vibe, or maybe they just know him for being on YouTube and things like that. So he's basically locked into one platform. Isn't that very weird that you can get yourself locked into one platform and nobody will show? And that's usually how it's been for me. It's usually been YouTube. Even though I don't get too many viewers, I always felt like I was locked into YouTube because I make videos here, and I don't know, I get more viewership here too, which is weird. Because I've tried streaming there, but I don't know. I feel like maybe that's more cluttered for streaming, or whatever the case may be. But it's just weird. Cause I used to stream there for a while, and I don't know, it never worked out. Honestly, I may change my stuff a little bit as well, sort of like how yours looks. But instead of chat underneath, I could have others. Having chat on screen is always a good idea. Then you know if someone's actually talking too. You can't really make a mistake. Trying to see where I'm supposed to be going too, but I gotta end the stream anyway, like right now. I'm gonna read your comment and then head out, and then I should be on tomorrow possibly. And don't forget, I make pre-recorded YouTube content as well, so I can't be on here the longest either. You do have to realize that. And I need to make another video. I know what my next video is gonna be. You can send me a message through Twitter with Twitch name. You can send me a message through Twitter. Wait, you don't know where I'm at? I use the same one that I talked to you on. That's literally the same Twitch account. I don't have another one. I actually want to start a new YouTube channel, like I said. I already have a name that's unused that I've had since like 2008 or 9 or 10 or something. I don't know. I think I had to have 2 of them for like Google Plus, because I used to be a Google Plus member. I know I'm wasting ammo. And I know I don't know exactly where to go. Let me see where I'm supposed to exactly go. It's already 4:02. I'm gonna see exactly maybe where to go and not to go, and then I'm gonna head out of here. You can see I've been streaming for roughly about 4 hours and 7 minutes, which is kind of long, but not well. It's still something, but I have to go through here. Yes, I have to go through here. I might stream like a little bit long, a little bit. Good night. Oh, you mean like tonight? Tonight? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. I was gonna end it before you said that. I just want to check out this area. Forgot what this area was all about. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream probably. It's been a pretty awesome stream, I must say. Getting stuff off my chest, talking about gaming, talking about tech, talking about Borderlands, talking about where I want to stream, just talking about a lot of stuff. Honestly, I really do appreciate you coming out to the stream. It really does mean a lot to me for you talking, because I know some people come here but they don't want to talk. I'm okay with lurkers if you don't want to talk, if you just want to throw me up on the background. I do talk a lot. I try to make things interesting and things like that. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream here. That was actually pretty good, and I made some progress. I know I'm supposed to be around here, but yeah, I'll figure out where to go next time. It looks like I gotta do some puzzle with this or do something with this. Okay, it's getting to a very interesting part actually, so I'm gonna go save that for next time. So anyway guys, I'll see you guys later in my next stream. Don't forget, I do make pre-recorded YouTube content as well. That's what it's all about. Feel free to hit that bell on YouTube and subscribe to me if you want to. I honestly don't ask all too much of you guys, but I would really appreciate it if you hit that follow, if you hit that subscriber button and you hit the bell to know when I go live next time. But anyway guys, I'll see you guys later in my next stream. I'm out and have a nice day.